shining like a beacon of bright stars. I was alive for wondering far until I found a lighthouse guiding me out the when I'm scared, I send a flare and you're here in a flash. When I ask, oh dear love, where did we come from? You say the light is on. I had the will and mission, but the wrong position. I was open, praying for a sign until I found a lighthouse in your heart, shining like a beacon of bright stars. I was alive for wandering far until I found a lighthouse guiding me out the dark. You guided me out the dark. Just break my heart.
Welcome to LXC.
Neon lights flash, glow in the virtual battlefield. Sentinel, lead, let's go. Platinum dreams revealed. Climbing high, we'll soar on the rift of endless might. Strategies we explore through the endless fight. Sentinel, rise up, oh, platinum breaking cycle. LXC, the place to be. Victory, our legacy. Under the arena's blaze, every champion finds their place. In this game we chase, winning with grace.
Cancels it. They could look for the end here, but we'll see if they're going to force this out or not. You have to be a little careful here. Elder buff should be ending soon. Jarvan going in on Macho. Pops the Cataclysm. He's exhausted. Pop. The Akali is low here. Jinx does pick up that kill, but the Nexus does fall down to Macho at the end.
Yeah, more victory. You got the stacks on Stank Pickle at the end, but
Worried about flipping it one more fight. Silent going in on the Urgot. Feathers just getting ate by that Syndra ult, but we see Rek'Sai going in on Poodle and Chrome. Chrome getting chunked out. The Mel ult comes out. The Rek'Sai ult executes. But we see Islamic Samurai out here dropping the Kale ult on the Volley Bear. Moist King 1 HP. Efron untouched. But now Stink Pickle in the top side playing with double gun. His best combo guns for this fight. Syndra whiffs the stun. Kale is now looking, but gets tagged by the TK knockup. Syndra just misses the combo, but that Heartsteel proc is up and available. And TK gets
the streak. It feels like TFF's kind of on the back burner, but getting a pretty good chunk
going in. Mirafian ult comes out. Both Swain ults are running. Efron taking it away. Swain down to 1 HP immediately. Pop. Sivir now trying to trade onto the Smolder is into that hunt, but getting ran down to Shyvana. Shyvana E goes wide. Efron is low here. Fear Beyond Death from Urgot will kill both, and it's now up. He is in the chains. Aatrox still full HP, but cannot help fight out. Echo still here, still has R. Islamic Samurai is kind of in no man's land here, trying to fight out, see if he can at least trade the Echo ult, and it comes through, but so does the Aatrox kill. And just like that, Dragon Soul should.
We fight till dawn in harmony. Every match a brand new quest. Skills and teamwork put to test. Victory taste in our sight. In the LXC.
Welcome everybody in to LXC Sentinel SemiFinals. Tonight we got Bunny, Brawler, Paws taking on RAWR, two teams that have had very different season trajectories to get here to the semifinals. I am Righteous. Joining me is Husky, a new face to the LXC stream, but not new to the LXC. Championship winner in his own right. Excited to be casting with him. Husky, how you doing tonight?
I'm good. I'm good. I just came over from the rival stream. You look kind of like the guy that I saw over there,
Yeah,
but
dude,
a
it's
little bit more
crazy.
cute.
It is
Yeah,
crazy. I
it's weird.
appreciate it. So yeah, we have a fun one for you tonight. Bunny Brawler Paws was formerly known by OTLO. Some things happened. They don't have the same players. Haven't had the biggest sample size to see them play. So questions still remain. RAWR, on the other hand, took a slow start to the season. Doki came in, dropped 14 deaths. They ended up winning this series, and then since then hasn't looked back. Sans Doki, Moisting stepping back into that role. And so, honestly, we just got done with the power ranking stream. I think this is anybody's game. It's going to be a fun one regardless. We are now into draft. RAWR on the blue side, BBP on the red. Bans just flying rapidly. Camille and Anivia banned away by RAWR. BBP responds with Mel and Swain.
Yeah, I mean, obviously these two teams have had a week to scout each other. They know what's up. It's going to be a great series. I'm very excited for it. Rek'Sai going to be the first pick for RAWR.
The Rek'Sai, the self-proclaimed fifth best champion from the Moisting, keeps playing it when it's open though. So my guess is it's maybe a little bit more up there than fifth. But Rek'Sai going to be the B1 pick for RAWR. The final two bans were Amumu and Twitch. Lots on the table for both of these teams. BBP gonna lock in Rumble. Last time we saw them play this pick was in the jungle. Rumble in the jungle. Of course, it is a flex. Definitely really strong in the top lane as well, especially when you got like Pelum Realis in the top lane. Pentakill last week on the Camille. So really, really good player. And then the Varus gonna be locked in as well.
Yeah, that Camille Pentakill, we just watched it. Something great to watch. Probably the player to watch in this series, I think.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a couple of different storylines as we see Rom locked in for RAWR. Interesting choice. I will say you are able to block Rumble ult with the shield if you're able to position yourself correctly. Really, really hard to do because the Rumble ult not very slow to come down, but it is doable. So we'll have to see if Adrian can pull that off. And then the Aphelios, the Flex Aphelios makes an appearance here in game one for semifinals. This is a champion that when you see RAWR pick it, tends to go mid lane. So we'll have to see what they end up doing.
Yeah, it's not something you see often, but it worked last week. So they might make it work again.
I think they've picked it 3 or 4 times throughout the split. Typically does well. I think they maybe only have 1 loss on it. I'm not sure. Someone will have to fact check me. But Lulu is going to round out the first phase for BBP. So when I see Lulu picked, I'm expecting this is going to be on hit Varus, but who knows? As we see Ziggs going to be banned away. BBP doing their homework. When the Aphelios is locked, a lot of the times RAWR likes to lock in those AP bot laners. So we'll have to see if another bot lane ban comes through in regards to that. RAWR, on the other hand, you're looking at BB's comp. They're kind of lacking engage and they're lacking beef, but instead the Yone going to be banned away from Pelum Realis.
Well, we'll see what this band, the Mel and the Ziggs, generally what they like pairing when they take a Aphelios mid, like you mentioned. So they're going to need some AP with the Aphelios and the Rek'Sai in that bot lane. We'll see who they pick.
Okay, so Smolder hovered and locked. Interesting. I have my thoughts as to what the fourth pick is going to be for BBP, but I'll wait until they lock it in. And Syndra going to be banned by RAWR, so some mid lane and solo lane focus from them. Oh, production keeping me up to date. So the Aphelios has been locked 8 times by Stink Pickle throughout this LXC split, with a 62.5% win rate. Pretty good stuff. Cassiopeia, Ari, interesting. Ari's gonna be locked in. I thought they might take away the Swain that we've seen
They
be
did
played in the
they
bot
did
lane.
ban Swain.
Oh yeah, it was banned first phase. Never mind.
Yeah,
Good call.
Swain and Mel.
So they're gonna preserve the flex pick between Rumble for jungle and top with that R5. Good drafting, sound drafting from BBP so far. RAWR, going to be interesting to see how they round out this comp. Does the Philios actually have to play B-played bot? Instead, that's a brand locked in. And my guess is going to be APC brand in the bot lane.
Yeah, probably not as good or traditional as Ziggs, but still very doable. A lot of early lane pressure, easy to clear waves, and that's kind of what you're looking for in an APC.
Mundo hovered for Feathers. Instead, it's going to be the Urgot. I was going to say, production can let me know. I'm pretty sure Feathers has played 4 champions, I think, this split. And I'm pretty sure it's Urgot, Ornn, Alawi, and Trundle. That's my guess off the top of the dome. They'll have to fact check me whether or not. So the Urgot coming through, not a surprise, but definitely a strong champion in the hands of Feathers. Mr. Fundamentals up there, keeps his CS up, keeps his vision up, doesn't die silly deaths, and it ultimately really big asset for their team. And Olaf is going to be the last pick for BBP, so still not a lot of information gathered from that pick. It could be Olaf jungle, could be Olaf top. We'll see. We'll see where ultimately this rumble goes. But looking at these 2 drafts, I mean, both teams coming out swinging, bringing some picks they're known for, some picks they're not. What do you like to see? I mean, what do you like here, Husky? Do you have a favorite comp? Do you have a favorite going into the series? What's gonna happen?
Yeah, I mean, I like having some tanks up in the front. That Braum could look pretty nice for the RAWR side. On the BBP side, they have some front line, but they don't have that tank to absorb all of that damage. So I do like RAWR's draft here a little bit better. Not that BBP doesn't have ability. I mean, hard to stop an Olaf. Ari very mobile. Lulu can really protect the carry here. So they have options, but I like having that big meat shield in the front, and RAWR's draft does that a little bit better.
Red Face Beast dropping some knowledge on us in chat. I failed to mention that Olaf can R the Urgot ultimate. So even if the damage comes through for the execute, he actually won't get CC'd. So you got to make that damage count, whether the Olaf ult runs out or not. Yeah, I mean it's gonna be a fun one, like you said. Both these teams lacking a traditional tank. Braum, the tankiest member we see on our screen, and that's gonna be a support Braum, so not a lot of gold gonna get funneled into him, and so I think it's going to be a lot of fighting almost all the time around objectives, right? How those fights ultimately play out, if you're on the side of RAWR, you're probably looking at trying to set up first, make the Olaf walk into you, make the Ari walk into you, because there isn't really snap engage from BBP side. The other side though, BBP probably the same thing, right? With an Olaf as the split push threat. If Pila Marialas get going, I'm assuming that's Olaf top lane. Could be scary for RAWR to deal with. I think predictions have gone live, or they're close to going live. Either way, you're gonna have chance to gamble away all your points, all your hard-earned cash, for a shot at calling your shot as to who will win this game 1. You said you're favoring RAWR, so I'll go BBP. I think Pila Marialis has a pop off Olaf game, just for the sake of argument. But either way, I mean, this game is gonna be bloody, I think.
Yeah. Of no, we were thinking Brand was going bot. It does look like Brand is going mid here. So it's going to be a Felio spot with the Braum and Brand mid. Not what we were expecting in the initial draft, but certainly makes a lot of sense.
Certainly makes a lot of sense indeed. I stand corrected. I said Feathers has played 4 champions. It was 5. I failed to mention the one game of Malphite. My bad, my bad. But yeah, I mean, I think they have until 30 seconds to switch if the switch ends up. Okay, well,
Oh, okay. Never
uh,
mind. I spoke too early.
yes, something. I was told switching isn't allowed, but they did switch. I'm not sure if that's gonna go through. We might have some controversy on our hands, folks. We'll have to see. But as I'm looking at it, this is an Aphelios mid and a brand bot. I'm assuming that's what BBP was scout out and prepped to do. So I don't know the rule book like the back of my hand. I don't know if anything is gonna happen here. I'm assuming we're just gonna get in game one. No, they did switch back. Okay, so Stink Pickle on the brand. Okay, I'm learning on the fly. LXC production, thank you, Soulkeeper. Keeping me honest. You're not allowed to switch after locked in the client. So because the brand was locked in by Sting Pickle, the brand must be played by Sting Pickle. Which begs the question, and Top Hat guy probably has an answer for me. Does Macho have any Aphelios games this season? I am unsure. That'll be a storyline to watch. We'll go over a bunch of them as we get into game one. But before that, we'll take a break. We'll be back right after this.
I've seen relics of kingdoms past and crowns of ancient kings. I've heard stories of distant lands, realms I long to reach. Your voice, it beckons me to go to worlds unexplored, to leave behind my home and wander. It beckons me to go to worlds unexplored, to leave behind my home and wander.
I've been treading water sometime. Picking up the parts of all my lies. Didn't get to solve it this time. How am I to break apart? Don't tell me why we can't collide. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Don't you feel it? Don't you feel it? On the break of dawn, I'll follow you to carry on. On the break of dawn, I'll follow you to carry on. I was your father, and I cried. Bring 'em with the fire, not for time. Follow my heart, you cannot. Show you how I play my part. Ghosts in the night don't justify the love we lost, the love we hide. Don't you feel it? Don't you feel it? On the break of dawn, I follow you to carry on. On the break of dawn, I'll follow you to carry on.
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the brief delay. 200 years of game dev experience, and spectator was not working, but we got it adjusted, we got it fixed, and we are into game one of this semifinals match between RAWR and Bunny Brawler Paws. RAWR on the blue side with a sneaky little invade beginning to happen. Peelum's in the wrong spot for this invade. The ward comes down. Peelum Reales doesn't have flash, but does have the ghost. But a flash forward from Adrian Legitness to pop the Q. And that's all she wrote. Peelum going to be without that summoner spell for the next little bit. Adrian Legitness could be down the flash as well. However, Stink Pickle did pick up a Dark Harvest stack, so a win is a win.
Yeah, and here's the response that you see. Wards coming down on the opposite side of the map. Lulu able to throw a ward on the Raptor Pit, so they'll be able to see where Rek'Sai is.
Yep, ping's coming down as well. Full information for the Bunny Brawler Paws. RAWR on that invade did not get very good vision, so they're not going to see Rumble unless he crosses over for some aggressive pathing if he's trying to split the map. So right now, Sting Pickle gets the Dark Harvest stack, but the information game goes the way of BBP. Looking at these matchups here, pretty stock standard in terms of runes, I would say. Or are they called runes anymore? Or are they just called masteries? Who
I
knows?
think they're called the runes.
I don't imagine that Adrian Legitness and Macho are supposed to get the push early into the double range matchup. Braum gonna have to play a little bit further back, as opposed to the melee v melee.
Big Z did start with the cull, however, so not really looking for a lot early out of that matchup.
And it is like we had talked about. It is gonna be the on hit Varus with that lethal tempo, so gonna be doing plenty of damage in the mid to late game as Stink Pickle takes pretty poor trade as Lord JK able to take him to about half health. Feathers doing Feathers thing, just absorbing pressure. I'm curious to see how this matchup goes between Feathers and Peelum as the series goes on. as Lord JK going to be stunned up by Stink Pickle. So plenty of trading happening early on in this mid lane matchup. But talk about the RAWR storylines is, Feathers is taken extremely low, but there is no spell to close that gap for Pelum. So I think Feathers will be okay just to try to absorb this wave here. But man, he's flirting
It's
with
getting
death.
close. Yeah. Very close
Moist
here.
Moisting is here, so potentially if Pelum gets too aggressive, the RAWR, the Rek'Sai might have an easier time to finish off that kill. But the top lane matchup is one thing. This Jung mid lane synergy between Stink Pickle and the Moisting has been so good as well. So that's another thing to keep track of as this series progresses. And Lord JK gonna get a cheeky trade. Feathers might be in trouble. Oh no, the chain CC is so good from Moisting and Feathers. The double knockup means Pelum can't do anything but watch as he gets taken down. First blood going over to the Moisting.
We do have Rumble on with a response gank bot lane here.
Rumble will find the slow on Adrian Legitness. Adrian Legitness does not have that flash. Was burned in the invade. Flashing forward is Mercmaster, but no spells available. Means Big Z60 gonna finish off that kill. Bringing the kills 1-1. Just, I mean, that's pitch perfect. Playbook perfect, right? Play happens on one side of the map. You got to make a play on the other side, and that's exactly what BBP did.
Yeah, I think a little bit greedy for both teams in that matchup, especially they knew Moisting was pathing top. They knew he should have been there right now, and they should have backed up. Same thing, knowing where the other jungler is. If your jungle is ganking top, that means the other jungle is probably ganking bot.
Oh. And Big Z60, the beneficiary of that, you said, started with Cole, so going to have plenty of gold to spend with this back. As we see TPs expended from both mid laners. So the dust is settled from those cross map plays, and we're still even. 8,000 gold apiece, 1 kill apiece. However, Dragon has spawned. Grub's going to be soon to follow. Looking at both these team comps, what do you expect these teams are playing for in regards to these early and mid game neutral objectives?
Yeah, I would think that Red side would be looking for the grubbies here. With the Olaf, they should have a lot of pressure top side. And then you would think that RAWR is going to be looking bot side as a response.
All right, we'll have to see how that ends up playing out. As right now, it is BBP playing very aggressive into the tri-bush. Or sorry, RAWR playing aggressive into the BBP tri-bush, forcing the flash of Big Z60. Lord JK gonna ult out. Instead, ulting back in. Adrian Legitness so low. Red team claiming the feats of warfare. Mercmaster, right place, right time. Maybe RAWR thought, yeah, they're going to play for grubs, but no, they're playing for this dragon and end up going down with that dragon to boot. But Stink Pickle is here. Pelum Morales, no ultimate available. Doing what they can, but a snipe from Feathers, that ultimate, going to find its mark. So some gold traded back into RAWR's pockets. The damage has been done on bot side. One thing to note, though, Big Z60, I thought it was on hit. We saw the lethal tempo, but that is not an on hit item that he's building right now.
Yeah, a little confusing between the items and the runes here, but
There's a
you get the lead.
Moisting
You want to go lethality?
are here, but BBP has picked up 1 grub, and 1 grub is enough. So no neutral objective response. I mean, 2 grubs will go down for the side of RAWR, but they're not going to be able to get that monster hunter feat stack for it.
It's like teams are going to be resetting. Of note, during that... oh, okay, we got some fighting.
That's a greedy back from Lord JK, and I'm pretty sure he's just going to go down to the burn. Maybe not quite enough damage. Stink Pickle knows he can't continue to play without that ultimate, as we see Pelum Morales absorbing plenty of pressure by Moisting and Feathers, but now Mercmaster's here. Mercmaster dropping the Rumble ultimate. Moisting can do nothing but walk through the red carpet, so Moisting does fall. Pelum Morales brought back to even 2 deaths and 2 kills.
Yeah. RAWR has been focusing a lot on that top, try to get Feather some help up there, and even with all that help, it's going even right now for him.
Yeah, at what point do you just say, hey, Feathers, good luck. We're going to play around our mid or bot side. Oh, a nice play from Feathers. The tumbling of the Olaf into the tower. 1 tower shot is all that Urgot needs. Ultimate to secure the kill.
I mean, if he's going to keep doing that, I guess you want to play around him, right?
Yeah, for sure. 2-1 on this Urgot. This is a Feathers champ. And a matchup he is probably used to. It's been a while since we've seen Olaf top being the Rage of the Rift, but has seen its time, and so I'm sure Feathers has plenty of experience in that 1v1. Meanwhile, the Lord JK has found his way onto the bot side. A nice ultimate from Big Z60 means Macho Man is stunned up into death. Oh, the charm does go wide, though. Adrian Legit is able to flash out. Lord JK really wants to make amends. The Q from Big Z60 a little bit outside, so could have been 2 kills. A little bit of misplay, only nets them 1, but Big Z60 off to the races now 2-0 with a Cole yet to be completed.
Yeah, he has a lead. Gonna get some plates here as well. It's gonna feel pretty good for that Varus.
Now, he did the attack speed boots, Big Z60. The question, I mean, you got to answer. What build are you going, buddy? As Stink Pickle is here, but the W not going to find its mark on the Lulu, so no stun was able to come out. Stink Pickle comes up fruitless with that roam. Oh, Macho stopping the backs, but he is all alone. The Braum isn't here. Macho playing a little bit more aggressive than probably intended. His ultimate from the Lulu means Big Z60 in no danger of falling. Adrian Legitness trying to find the Braum passive onto Big Z60. The Rumble ultimate just a little bit wide, but a flash forward with the Q. Burning is Macho. Will he fall? No. So 1 kill does go over to BBP, and blink and you miss it. They're already up a little bit over 1,000 gold here, game 1.
Yeah, that was just a little bit too much for Macho. I've been there. You see them backing. You want to stop it, but you can't
Speaking
go
of
there
too
all alone, man.
much, Merc Masta walking in on his lonesome. The Moisting plenty capable of taking that 1v1. A shutdown going to that Rex side now, 2-1. Yeah, a little bit
Rek'Sai
over
did
aggression for both
yeah.
sides.
Rek'Sai did have to burn flash for that kill, for what it's worth.
Ooh, Feathers trading aggressively in appeal, and Feathers knows the capable top laner he is going against undeterred, playing his game as a charm from Lord JK means there really shouldn't be a play happening, and Moisting forced to back on out of there.
The Urgot already has the Ninja Tabby plated steel caps, if you will. So, going to be able to take a lot more trades with that Olaf.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see the lead that has developed from Stink Pickle in the mid lane. Adrian Legitness going to be able to just jump on out of there thanks to the use of that stand behind me. But the drag has been started by BPP. This will be their second Drake of the game. On pace for about a 25-minute soul, if that is what they're trying to do. But Macho going to be caught out. Lord JK was waiting with that ward. Macho forced to flash away. Moisting is there, so the bottom laner of RAWR won't go down, but is going to be without his flash for the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's going to make him very vulnerable, especially with some of these abilities to get picked from Ahri, from the Varus ult. It's going to have to play very careful.
All right, doesn't have the ultimate available, but does have the TP, and it looks like BPP wants to make sure that they can pick up at least 1 more grub, but preferably the next 3 is it's going to be pretty easy to do with that Olaf pressure.
Yeah, they're also going to rotate the Lulu up there, so they'll have numbers as well. Should be an easy take.
BBP firing on all cylinders. They do get the feats of warfare with that grub take as well. That's 3 epic monsters, and then the feats of warfare. Did I say feats of warfare twice? I meant feats of strength. But yeah, I mean, they are in a very, very good spot so far here early in this game one. Umbral Glaive, gonna be
Yeah,
the first item.
I was just gonna mention I haven't seen that on an ADC in quite a while.
Uh-oh, Mercmaster. It happened in bot side, and it happens in top. Just a little bit too aggressive. No camps there either. Another silly death from the Rumble and the jungle. It happens. But yeah, I would talk a little bit about that Umbral Glaive. I mean, you're the ADC here. Is this expected?
I am not expecting it now. Even if you were going lethality, I don't think that that's quite the item you're looking for. It's good on supports. I mean, you'll clear a lot of wards, but you're not going to do a
Maybe
lot of damage.
maybe Big Z60, that is his goal. He's gonna link up with his carries. He's gonna walk around, make sure that there's no vision, and look for ultimates. Maybe that's what they're going for. Regardless, is 3-0 on this Varus. We are now into 14 minutes as we see the Moisting spending plenty of time here in this bot lane. Going to be found out by that ward though, and I don't expect a play to happen. But 14 minutes in, good time to look at the gold. Hold that thought. The Stink
Ooh.
Pickle does find the stun. The ultimate wasn't used. I don't know if he had enough mana. The Lord JK did pop the ultimate, so going to be able to stick around and land, potentially get one more wave before they have to back. But the gold leads just about even in the top lane, a little bit in favor of Helium Realis. Jungle just about even, just a little bit in favor of the Moisting. Mid lane is where we see the first larger lead start to develop, about 500 up for Stink Pickle, and then over 1,000, about 1,800 gold for this Varus on the Philios. And we were talking about it. No games of Aphelios for Macho to date here in Sentinel. I don't believe this is a champ that they are used to playing. I don't know if the flex was intended or not, but they were forced to take it because you can't swap. And it seems they're just a little bit uncomfortable on this champion.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that he's done anything super bad so far mechanically on the champ.
Ooh, Adrian Legit is just taken extremely low. That's off of the Rumble ultimate, as well as some nice Q and E damage. Q comes through, won't find Adrian. The tower is now under fire. This will be the first tower of the game. If it does go down, instead, it's going to be a TP from the Stink Pickle to make sure that his bot lane does not go down. Macho won't find the Q, actually does find the Q onto the Mercmaster. Mercmaster forced to flash away. Lord JK trading with the Rek'Sai, forced to flash away from the Rek'Sai. So a couple of mistakes from the BPP members. But they still are in the driver's seat and ultimately do find that bot lane tower.
Okay, I see you, Brand. Sick Pickle with the flash, trying to land something. But he
Flash
did
ult
not
probably
there.
would have taken him down, but just out of range, we'll say. Pila gonna shove in that top wave, and so despite the less than stellar start from Pila, with that immense pressure from the Moisting and Feathers, definitely doing well in his own right, despite the 2-3 scoreline. And honestly, scoreline is one thing, but when your team is winning, when you feel like you have a gold lead, which I'm sure BBP does, they're 2 dragons up, they got 5 grubs, they got that 1 tower. I mean, they are definitely eating good here in the early game as we see a pause come through.
It looks like the Olaf might have been lagging a little bit there, and that's why they were looking at the pause here.
We
Give
will
us a
have,
chance to kind of look at items.
yeah, we'll have to keep you updated. I was just gonna talk about the game state here. Um, we were talking about the Varus build. What's the Philios doing?
Yeah, lethality of Aphelios. Okay.
I mean, is
I
this new
mean,
tech? Is this tech that I'm
I,
not aware of?
they don't have a tank, right? So lethality should be good. Uh,
I wonder if it's
maybe,
Emax. Let me.
yeah, maybe not as much on Aphelios per se, but I,
It's still
I'll
Emax.
say this that you know, if you're going to go lethality, Yomu's is a much better item than Umbral Glaive.
Fair enough. Yeah, I will agree there. I just I was a little surprised to see it on the Aphelios, but we got We got different builds coming out from these bot laners, keeping us on our toes. Fun to see as we still await the pause to dissipate. Talk a little bit about this early game, right? Because while BBP is in the lead, it's not an insurmountable gold lead, but a lot of things have gone their way. What are some things that they're doing well? What are some things that they, might be a little bit shaky on thus far in the game one? And how can RAWR respond?
Yeah, I think they've been really good at getting to objectives first. You see that they have they have the 2 dragons. They have the void grubbies. They've been really good at doing that. They've gotten some good vision down. Probably better vision than RAWR has at this point in the map. But they have overstayed fights. They've been too aggressive, invaded a little bit. Master tried to take camps a couple times and got caught. So I think that they're playing well. They might just need to tone it down a little bit.
Gotcha. We'll have to see if they're able to follow your advice in games. We will find ourselves in a little bit of a spectator delay, but the pause is through. We're getting back into League of Legends. Dragon 13 seconds away. That will be slow point if BBP decides to pursue it. But right now, Moisting's on this top side of the map. I don't know if RAWR's plan is just to give that objective. We will have to see. The trade would be, of course, the Rift Herald, and Rift Herald, kind of a polarizing neutral objective nowadays. Before, it was nice because you could use it, get yourself some plates, get some pressure, get some gold. Now it's just, kind of a tool to open up the map, which I guess when you're down, not the worst thing in the world. But giving over soul point just seems so scary to me as we see Moisting force the ultimate from Pelham Realis. And I'm sure if you're Pelham, you're saying, okay, we'll take a free dragon any day of the week.
Yeah, the only thing you had to sacrifice was an Olaf R.
Uh-oh. Now Adrian Legit is kind of caught out in the wrong position. Big Z60 will use the ultimate from Adrian Legitness to try to get away, flashing as well. The W means that Adrian is on the run, and a nice ult and use of the purple gun for Matcha means that the chase will not come forward. So Adrian won't go down, but a lot expended to keep him alive. But Lord JK, 1Q from the Moisting means he can go on a ride on the ultimate, and this is a eclipsed up Rek'Sai. That's an easy kill for a low health Ahri.
Yeah, Moisting has looked very good on this Rek'Sai. We mentioned it is one of his most played champs, and you can tell he's very comfortable on it.
Yeah, very comfortable. Now, it's going to be interesting. The gold lead, just about 1,000 between these two teams, a little bit in favor of BBP. But Stink Pickle kind of a ticking time bomb on this Brand, right? Like once Brand gets 2 items, his damage in team fights is no joke. Feathers, of course, in a pretty good spot in his own right for this side lane, as the Lord JK will find Feathers poking his head into the enemy jungle, but nothing really will come of it. Moisting 4-on-1 is really good. As the later this game goes, do you think he has enough of the tank to really make the pick continue to work with all the tools that BBP have on their side?
I mean, they don't have the big front line, so if he can find the right angles, he can definitely get onto this Varus, get onto this Ahri,
Speaking
and
of right
blow them up pretty
angles,
quickly.
Moisting in great positioning to try to make this gank work. Will it come through? He's playing extremely patiently. I mean,
I would have pulled the trigger right there.
yeah, I think he's waiting for Macho's ult to come up, but he might be waiting for a while because it's still 10 more seconds. They're playing the long con though. Meanwhile, Mercmassa on the top side of the map means that they might be able to find another neutral objective. So far, it's only 1 grub that RAWR has been able to take. Oh no, now Rek'Sai is channeling the back instead. We'll look for the engage. A flash from Big Z and a nice ultimate means that the Moisting won't find the knockup. And that was about, a good, 15, 20, almost 30 seconds that the Moisting was just doing nothing on the map.
Yeah, he lost a lot of tempo in that, and now he's going to lose a neutral objective.
BBP doing the right thing, but Lord JK now is here The Charm did find Adrian Legitness, did not find Macho though, and so a TP from Sting Pickle might dissuade the rest of this play from happening, but it looks like they didn't know. A nice W means that this ultimate going to be doing crazy damage. That's going to be 2 carries going down for BBP. So while they do lose out on the neutral, a shutdown and an extra kill to boot for Sting Pickle on the bottom lane.
Yeah, RAWR is winning fights, but you can't give up every neutral objective. You're just going to get outscaled if you do that.
They will find themselves a tower and probably a Lulu to boot. Lulu on the run, but heading the wrong way. But look at mid lane, Merc Masta with that freshly secured Rift Herald. Gonna be able to put tons of damage down onto this tier 2 tower. And by tons of damage, I mean take the whole darn thing. He's gonna ride this one in and probably ride it to his death. His Feathers is now here. Lunar Paw extremely low. I don't know how helpful that this Lulu is gonna be. Merc Master does drop the ultimate. Now Feathers is on the run. I stand corrected. Lunar Paw extremely helpful with that ultimate, but will go down. Moisting and Macho Man plenty of time to try to make the return play, and they do.
Yeah, the Lulu makes you big. She pops people up, and that's all you needed. That was a big rumble.
Yeah, I will say Merc Basta a little bit over aggressive on the 3 deaths, right? It's been twice he's been caught out in the enemy jungle, and then this one where, I mean, probably didn't need to ride that Herald into the tier 3. No way he was gonna get that tower. Instead, maybe just ride it out to safety. Regardless, is playing the Rumble, going to be doing tons of damage with that ultimate. Not a lot of CC to make sure that the ultimate sticks though. So, you know, neither one of these junglers kind of in prime positions to make their champions really pop off as the game goes on. We'll have to see. But yeah, I mean, all of a sudden, Pila Mirialis is up 30 CS. Don't know how that happened or when, but showing his chops as a top laner, a top laner here in Sentinel. And this game is extremely close.
Meanwhile, Soul Point is going to be up soon, and all of RAWR is topside.
Yeah, I just they seem to not want to play for neutrals. Maybe this is the new Doki strat he's concocted. Just give him every neutral, and then when Elder Dragon happens, we'll just fight him and win and win the game. Maybe that's what they're going for, as Pila Mariella is going to be able to take the Blast Cone to safety. This dragon has been started, but now Moisting has plenty of positioning and information to try to make a steal work. Will find a way into the pit, but will not get the dragon. That is Soul for BBP. A nice Aphelios ultimate means blinking health bars for the members of BBP. RAWR want to take this fight, but aren't in a position to do so. The ultimate will find its mark. Feather's going to be able to find a return kill onto Lunar Paw. But the damage is done. They have a Hextech Soul 23 minutes into this game.
Yeah, that, once again, just not getting 2 objectives first. They don't have a ton of engage here. Hard to walk into a Verisol, hard to walk into an Ari. I mean, they can get polymorphed. There's not... You got to get there first if you're RAWR, and they haven't been unable to do that.
Yeah, I mean, this is 4 dragons, 5 grubs, 4 towers, but the gold difference is still only about 1,000 gold. A lot of that is having to do with the fact that the Lord JK a little bit starved for CS at the moment. However, BBP in the driver's seat for this game. The question remains: Elder Dragon could be the next dragon here in about 5 minutes. Stink Pickle might be close to 3 items by then. Do you just try to play for the Baron instead, or do you risk the fight and risk losing Elder and the Baron?
I mean, you have to fight Elder, right? You just gotta try to get some pressure, get there first. Like you said, Stink Pickle is pretty big. He has 2 items now. If you can hit a good Brandal, a good Aphelios Salt, that's gonna take half the HP of the entire team in just 2 buttons if you can pull it off. And then Urgot walks in, Moisting walks in. You got to make something happen, though. You can't just give up Elder.
As we wait for the spectator delay to come through once again, I hope pauses aren't the name of this series, because your boy likes best of fives, but I don't like best of fives going 5 games with pauses in between. But yeah, it's definitely something to take note of, right? The Soul is going to be here in 5 minutes time. There's going to be plenty of time for Stink Pickle to get to that third item and to really make BBP potentially sweat. Now, I will say if they take a fight in the river, it's going to be really easy for the Rumble ult to connect. It's going to be easy for Varus to get damage down and Olaf to just kind of run wild through that team with a Lulu in tow. But you know, there really hasn't been a team fight up until this point. You know, we're 24 minutes in. We haven't seen a 5v5, and it just seems like it's the first one is going to be for an Elder Dragon, which seems crazy to me.
That's what happens when only one team takes every dragon.
Yeah, we will have to keep tabs on it. Mercmaster has learned his lesson. Won't go too far into the opponent's jungle, but the Lord JK is here. Aurelius has been popped. The engage has come through, but the charm does go wide. Feathers going to be able to walk out as well as Moisting. And that's a big engage tool down for BBP, as they do find the charm onto Adrian Legitness. An ultimate from Big Z60. The Q will hit, but it won't be enough to bring the Braum down. So now that's 2 ultimates out of both the Lord JK and Big Z60. The Shirley is down as well. Not a lot of engage power left in this comp. They're trying to find positioning for the Baron here, but they're down several valuable tools.
Yeah, they are down, but the Braum did have to back as well. So if they jump right on this Baron now that it spawns, they will have the numbers advantage. They might be able to burn through it pretty quickly and get it done before Braum can get back.
So another pause does come through. This one I think is well warranted. The Moisting had 13,000 ping. Gonna be pretty hard to play League of Legends when that's going on. So we are gonna try to let that even out. Hopefully, maybe get on some hotspot service or something. But I mean, we're 25 minutes into this game. The Lord JK only has the one item, and it's one of the cheaper items in the game, right? Can Stink Pickle... I feel like this game is coming to... Can Stink Pickle make a team fight happen for RAWR, or will they just continue to bleed out with no resistance, right? Because so far, they've been on the other side of the map or out of position for all these neutral objectives. At some point, you gotta match BBP at one of those neutrals. It has to be Stink Pickle there, right? And it's not happening, as we see an engage coming from RAWR after a brief spectator delay. I don't know if that charm's gonna hit Moisting. Over under. You think it's hitting or not?
I got the hit.
Okay, you think it's gonna hit?
I think it's gonna get. Oh,
it missed, and a flash forward from the Moisting means Lord JK goes down. He wishes Husky was right. But instead, it's going to be the Otacon started up for RAWR. This is, I believe, a Voracious Otacon, so a nice comeback mechanic if they're able to find those blood petals. They are 2-manning it, though, so it's going to be a little bit before they find this objective. Ultimate was used by Rumble to try to chase Macho and Adrian out. But this will be an
I know they're on
Otacon.
it,
Yeah.
Yeah. They have the numbers if they turned, but...
TP from Pilo Murialis. It looks like they really want to fight after the fact. I was wrong. It's not a Voracious Otacon. It is instead the other one that I've now forgotten the name. So this is going to be a withdraw from Moisting. Not the full kill goal, but enough to make it worth. That's 2 withdraws down now. And now Macho Man on the run, forced to flash forward. Will he be able to get out? The answer is no. The Lord JK is here. Will find the stun. And now all of a sudden, Baron on the table for BBP. Will they take it? It looks like the answer is yes. Immediately starting up that objective. But the man of the hour, Stink Pickle, TPing in. Is this the fight that RAWR has been looking for? Will he find all the damage the brand has to offer? Stink Pickle towing the line, flashing forward, will find the stun on a Mercmaster. That's the jungler of BBP down. Lord JK on the run, slowed by the Rylai's. That is the mid lane for BBP down. So a nice response from RAWR coming out. And it is Stink Pickle, the man of the day, the man of the match potentially, if RAWR is able to secure this Baron and potentially a game 1 upset.
Yeah, he just walked in a 1v4 and pushed him off.
Yeah, and I mean this is Baron going down for free, and we were talking about it, right? Can they afford to let Stink Pickle just act as this ticking time bomb? And the answer so far is no. Now the game is young. We're only 27.5 minutes in. The lead has now swapped hands. RAWR in the driver's seat have the Baron, while BBP does have the Soul. And this is coming down to what we all thought. It's going to be an Elder Dragon fight here in a minute's time.
Yeah, Brand does finish his 3rd item, Blackfire Torch coming through right there. So gonna be a lot of damage for him in this Elder fight.
Big Z looking for poke on a Macho. But this is like a, I don't know, a hybrid build. It eventually has become an on-hit build. That is Ginsu's and Nashor's build for Big Z. So the Q is not going to be doing as much damage as they like. But an ultimate for Mergmaster on the top side, Feather is going to be on the run, but does have the Otacon withdraw available. So that is an ultimate, 2 ultimates down for a character that's going to be on the Rift here in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, they did spend a lot, but they also did stop him.
Ooh, Lord JK found the cleanse, or sorry, found the charm, but it wasn't on the right target. Adrian Legitness says, stand behind me. Macho says, yes, please. And now RAWR have the positioning. The inside track for this Elder Dragon immediately started up by all the members of RAWR. Merkmaster won't have the ultimate. Lord JK won't have the ultimate. Macho's ultimate does go wide. Adrian Legitness trying to buy face for his team. It's not even going to be a smite fight, though. Instead, RAWR turns. Pila Muriel is going to be rooted up. No ultimate available. Merkmaster just forced out of the objective. Won't be able to look for a smite. That is an Elder Dragon. And RAWR playing their comp. They knew that they're going to be so powerful here in about 30 minutes time. That is a 3.5 item brand doing so much damage. And while they don't have Soul, they do have Baron and Elder. These towers going to be quickly going down, and all of a sudden, RAWR looking to close this game 1 out.
Brand just wanted 2v1 behind the Dragon Pit right there, and yeah, very strong. I'm sure that RAWR's saying that was a plan all along. We just wanted to get we wanted to get Elder, and the quickest way to do it was to give them the first 4 dragons of the game, right?
Yeah, that's what they're doing. They said, we know we're going to get Otacon for free. We know that they're going to forget that the withdrawal is going to come through, so it's not a free Baron. And we know we're going to win the fight at Elder. It was, honestly, it's a Doki chess play, right? Like, he called it before the game, probably even loaded in, to be honest.
That's some great thinking right there for sure. The first objective they actually get to and set up first is the Elder Dragon, and it works out.
Works out very nicely for them. They're able to balloon this gold lead up to about 6,000. Now, it's about 5,000 gold worth of stats when you do have that soul, so it's still anybody's game. But momentum in League is a very big thing, and right now, momentum definitely on the side of RAWR.
Yeah, and this brand is just going to get stronger and stronger. He just won a 2v1. He single-handedly pushed them off Baron. He is a big problem right now.
Lunar Paw and Big Z on the run. 4 members of RAWR in this mid lane. BBP has 2 members bought. I don't know if they're going to be able to contest this tier 2. It looks like it's just going to go to RAWR, as they're trying to wait out this Elder Dragon buff. They'll have a little bit of time before that does dissipate. Oak from Big Z, not going to be enough, so that will be tier 2 falling. Ultimate for Merkmaster used to clear the wave. No further push going to be coming through from RAWR. Lord JK, the charm goes just wide.
Yeah, lots of fighting. not a lot of killing. Not
Yeah.
right now, at least.
Lots of movement. I will have to say, it's been a tough series, tough first game for Lord JK on this Ari. This is a champ that you gotta be pinpoint accurate to make work, and so far it just hasn't happened. A lot of tempo loss as well, playing for that bot side, and while Varus got off to a 3-0 start, is now 2-1 since, and RAWR playing the scaling game extremely well.
Yeah, Warden's
They
mail on the Varus, by the way, for,
yeah.
you know?
So, I mean, it's gonna be nice into the AD members. We see Moisting playing oh so aggressively, flashing forward, using the ultimate, not gonna be able to find the kill on the Lord JK. And now BBP with the response play, Adrian Legitness flashing away, using the ultimate. Will it be enough to buy some time? But Feathers found a snipe on the bot lane. And so it's a 1-for-1 trade when all is said and done. But I think you take the mid laner for your support any day of the week if you're RAWR. Now it's up to BBP. Can they make magic happen? Can they run with this pick and find anything on the map? Right now,
Yeah,
the answer is
Baron-
no.
Baron's about to be up. They do
Baron
have the
is
tempo out here on the map if they choose to use it and go set up Baron.
Yep, RAWR's gonna be there first though, so they have to be careful. Otherwise, they might fall prey to the waiting arms of RAWR. You know, I have been high on RAWR, and I think they have all the tools to potentially close this game one out. But it looks like it's gonna come down to yet another team fight. The Moisting doesn't know he's on a ward right now, so. BBP gonna play safe, not get too aggressive while the Moisting's looking for the angle. Instead, they're gonna focus on securing themselves that mid prio. Lord JK, Charm goes wide. Will find the Q on the Moisting, so a little bit of damage coming through, but not nearly enough to make them sweat. Instead, Lord JK ulting forward, missing 2 skill shots, but Adrian Legitness just standing still, taking so much damage, will go down. Azonius from Merkmaster, not sure why it was used, but was used regardless. Lord JK
Yeah,
looking for more. Won't
He
find
just
it.
wanted to assert his dominance right there. Looks cool when you're golden.
Looks cool when you're going golden. Yeah. Varus sold that Wardens, by the way.
Okay. Interesting.
I think you might be going for like a, the Aegis items now. There's a couple of them.
Yeah,
As Baron just gonna go down just like that. Feathers is here, but no response play from RAWR. Instead, they're gonna take the inside track into this Elder.
could also be a Jack show that he's going. That would also make sense.
Yeah, Jack Show probably. A little bit of a TFT build. Elder has been started, and not a lot of engage tools for BBP. The Lord JK taking the Hexgate forward. Stink Pickle in a tough spot, and that is 2 quick kills for BBP. The Elder's secured by RAWR instead, though, but the fight is going to be all BBP. Buddy Brawler Paws. Putting the Paws into the face of RAWR. That is 4 kills. They don't get the Elder, but Feathers is the only beneficiary. Now, this is an Elderless RAWR team that's going to have to stare down the face of this Baron. And these are long death timers, folks. 36 minutes in. The next RAWR member that will spawn will be Macho here in 20 seconds time. Is that enough time for BBP to find the game 1 victory? The push is
believe in
on. They
Feathers.
have a wave. Feathers, the lone man standing between BBP and that game 1 win. No, they don't want to risk it. Instead, they just take the easy inhib. Can you fault them? Probably not. But I was looking forward to a potential fight there.
Yeah, I mean they'll take the jungle on the way out. They'll make a lot of it. Back to that Elder fight though, some strange positioning. The Brand and the Aphelios were actually furthest away
Yeah.
from the dragon, which meant that they were the first people.
Ooh, these are staggered
BBP.
backs. Moisting gonna stop them though. Oh no, Moisting looking for the engage instead. Gonna find a face full of damage. Nice route from the affiliates, though, means that Moisting will be able to find a 1-for-1 trade. Adrian Legit is going to take plenty of damage. I feel like BBP probably could have played a little bit more aggressive there, but instead, Lulu goes down. They take the 1-for-1 win. They got the mid inhib. They got mid tier 3. They got bot tier 2. They got plenty of gold swung back into their pockets. Going to take the reset, spend it, and look to close this game out.
Yeah, Jack Show coming in from Varus, Sterix coming in for the Olaf. That Olaf is starting to be scary. He was down early, 300 CS, 4 and 4, but we're looking at a 4-item Olaf now that can just ult and get on your backline.
Yeah, I mean, he can. There's going to be plenty of damage between Stink Pickle and Macho to try to face tank, though. So we'll have to see if he can find some creative angles to make a flank work. Baron going to be the next objective on the Rift here in about 3 minutes. And unless someone's caught extremely out of position, I just don't know if anything's really going to happen till then, right? If BBP is firing on all cylinders, they'll make a 4-1 push with Ari on the bot side. As the charm will find its mark. Feather's taken about 10% of his HP, 20% if you're feeling generous. I don't like the macro setup from BBP here. Peeling being a mid, there's really nothing for you to do, right? This wave's gonna push regardless. Instead, give your side lanes some coverage on that top side. Look to start up the 4-1. I get what they're trying to do, but I just feel like you're spreading your resources too thin. As the Moisting looked for a nice Q to try to find that blue, but it is Rumbles now. It's not your jungle anymore. Pelum finds the slow on Adrian Legitness. Lord JK is there, but they're not going to bite off more they could chew just for the support. But the siege is on. That bot lane is just get it pushed out into BBP. I just don't like the lane allocations here. They got to fix this, or really nothing is going to come of this inhibitor take.
Yeah, you have the chance, like you said, for that 4-1.
Now we're doing this weird 3-2 on a lane that doesn't have an inhib. Not sure what's happening here, but it's giving RAWR plenty of time to just scale up off of this free gold coming into the mid lane. Macho almost level 18, while Big Z 16. Gonna make that Baron fight so much harder. They now
Looks like the Olaf is listening.
Yeah, Olaf down on the bot side now, but I mean, it feels like too little too late. With Baron coming up in a minute's time, you're definitely gonna want to make sure you're there for the objective. Resets are coming through. Could use those hex gates to get back on the map. And if they get there first, how does RAWR find an engage? Does Adrian Legitness have to yellow it, flash in an ult? Does Moisting have to go 1-for-1 with try to look for a big knockup? I mean, it just seems like their tools to force a fight are few and far between.
Yeah, that's what they ran into with the first 4 dragons of the game, right? If they don't get there and set up, it's very difficult for them to get in.
We will have to see gold dead even now. Still anybody's game. However, this Dragon Soul. Oh, Lord JK looking for the engage. Will find the charm. Macho gonna force the flash out. But a nice red carpet from Rumble means Stink Pickle and Macho are down. That's the mid and ADC for RAWR. Make that 3. A nice return kill. A flash forward from Feathers to try to fear the rest of the BPP squad. But Pila Murialis, the Lord JK, and crew are undeterred. A huge engage from the Lord JK makes magic happen, as we see TP from Pelum just to close the gap a little bit more. Ghost coming forward as well. This is an Olaf that has a full head of steam. Asian Legitness going to go down. That is a 5-for-1 ace, and that is BBP going to be picking up this game 1 victory. 41.5 minutes in, it might be a long barn burner, folks. Strap in, buckle up. But BBP takes game 1.
Some people might look at that Ari and see a 1-6. I look at that Ari and see the Lord JK making the game-winning play in the mid lane right there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, has to be said, wasn't finding much success until the right when it mattered. And that's really all that matters as BBP is able to pick up that game 1 victory. Mercmaster on the Rumble doing the most damage in the game. Wasn't really even that close. And while, RAWR had a nice little game plan, we'll say it's a game plan, fight for the Elder, some disconnects and some mispositioning, and BBP is able to pick up that game 1. Initial thoughts, initial reactions coming off that game.
Yeah, I think that RAWR had some good fights once the brand started to come online. But that dragon fight, they really got caught out. So some mispositioning. They had their carries towards the front of the fight when it happened, and they were unable to ever come back after that. That seemed like the tipping point to me when they lost that fight.
Yeah, that second Elder was definitely the beginning of the end for RAWR. It seems like after that, they couldn't really recover because it led to an easy Baron take. And once that Baron was taken by BBP, it was going to just be really hard for them to ever contest anything, right? Especially once their mid inhib went down. It took a while for BBP to get the lane allocations there, but they eventually did. And then that pick from Lord JK sealed the deal. A nice Rumble ult from Mercmaster to follow that up. That meant it was 2 carries just immediately taken down. There was really no response from RAWR. And that was a back and forth affair, though. I feel like both of these teams probably walk away thinking they didn't play the cleanest. BBP happy to get the win, but I feel like RAWR going to be a little bit undeterred despite the game 1 setback. They're here to play for a win, and it really was anyone's game until the very end.
Yeah, a good back and forth, drag them out brawl right there. I'm sure that if you had told RAWR they could keep Peelam would come out of the laning phase down with a KDA under 1, they would have taken that any day of the week, and yet still unable to get the win in the end. And it shows, some of these other guys able to pull their weight for sure. Mercmaster, like you said, had the most damage in the game, and Lord JK stepped up and made the game-winning play.
Looks like these teams have agreed to a 5-minute break, so we will be back as soon as that is over with game 2 starting up in the draft phase.
I feel the gravity pull and it keeps me away. I would rather be here, lonely in space. I've made up my mind, I just wanna be free. I live my own life in a new galaxy. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing at all. I'm taking the moment, starting all over. I wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. I live my own life in a new galaxy. silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing at all. I'm taking the moment, starting all over. Wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. Was it all in vain? My world revolved around you, now it's trapped inside the pain. Maybe I should stay in the dark after you had it to a place too far away. Now all those crazy thoughts are going through my mind. A part of me I can't escape. Our love was so sublime. It doesn't make no sense if you're not here again. If the only one who's gone will be there for me to say, what comes after the
Welcome back, everybody. Game one over. BBP takes the win. Had a little bit of everything in there. Some pauses, some messy fights, some clean fights. But now the focus is game two. Starting here with the draft. BBP now on blue side, RAWR on red. Mel bend away by BBP. Response by RAWR is the Amumu. Swain taken away. Countered with that Camille. Rapid fire bans. Twitch and Anivia down.
Yeah, those were the quickest bans I've seen in quite a while. These guys are ready to play, and so far nothing that anyone played in game one was taking away for game two. So both teams not super uncomfortable with what the other team played.
Same exact bans by both of these teams, just different order. As BBP picking up that rumble once again, probably preserve that flex again as well. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's gonna be interesting to see if we see a salty run back, but no, RAWR gonna pick up the Yone this time around.
Yeah, that was banned second phase last time, I believe. So, get it before they have a chance to ban it.
Zig's gonna be locked up as well early on in this drafting phase. Won't be able to get banned away from them. I like that, Yone. So some adaptations, some adjustments coming out by RAWR, BBP, two champions that they can glean some information from. I wonder what their response will be. Be the Sivir hovered and locked in response to what we can presume to be Ziggs bot lane. That spell shield could be kind of nice for those Qs. However, pretty long cooldown, so Ziggs probably will get the better of the Sivir early on in that matchup. We'll have to see how BBP balances all that out as we see Syndra locked in for the Lord JK.
Yeah, the Ziggs wants to play back and play safe, so Sivir makes sense. You just play even further back and play safe.
Okay, Yone flex. That's an Akali locked in for RAWR, baiting at that Syndra pick. I'm gonna be met by that Akali. Interesting that they showed that information so early. I don't know if Akali would have been banned as the picks came through. But regardless, Gwen gonna be banned away by Aurora. Gwen, kind of a menace right now in the top lane. I don't know if you watched the C9 podcast. Thanatos said, "Yeah, that's a pick. You take B1 every day of the week because nothing really beats her right now.
As an
Uh,
ADC, I specifically hate Gwen because I can never
eh,
touch her when she's in her circle.
Gwen is immune. Not to the ban phase though. Tom Kench going to be banned away by BBP. The response is the Lulu, and the final ban going to be Braum. So no Braum Ziggs ballin. However, I do expect something like a, some kind of Leona, Nautilus, Rel perhaps to come through for RAWR for some setup and peel for the Ziggs,
As
perhaps.
a Ziggs enjoyer myself, one of my favorite champs in the bot lane, Leona is my favorite support to play with. So
Instead, it's going to be Pantheon, so a little bit of a different take. Point and click CC, plenty of damage on that champion, can be flexed in the jungle and support. So BBP, not a lot of information from that specific pick as we await their response. Milio Sivir, tried and true, definitely a menace to deal with when it gets like 20 minutes in.
yeah, not a lot of kill pressure in lane, but not a lot of kill pressure for the other team either.
Yeah, Pantheon pretty limited on how he can engage. He can either walk up and hit you with W, or he can flash and W you. Once that flash is gone, I imagine Milio has a pretty easy time reading that champion. As Darius hovered. Now Darius had its time in the jungle limelight and can still be flexed. Set probably cannot be though. That's probably a set top. And somehow the Moisting has the ability to pick Rek'Sai yet again. Looked really good in the early game of that game, but the fear was it might fall off. It kind of
Ooh,
did as it went on. Instead, it's going to be Urgot locked in. So
this is
Pantheon jungle? Who's the support?
is it
You know what? We might see some shenanigans happening. I'm not
this
sure
is
though.
surely shenanigans. Yone ADC Zig support? Question mark?
I think it's Urgot jungle. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, my heart is telling me it should be Panth jungle, but the Moisting was saying he's got some big guns to pull out. I don't know what they are though, so we'll see. We'll give you some more information as the client side of things is underway. But looking at these two team comps, kind of stock standard for BVP outside of that Rumble jungle that they enjoy so much. A nice front to back. Once again, not a true tank, but Set gets plenty beefy in his own right.
I think
And
it's gonna be Yone jungle here.
you think it's gonna be Yone?
I
Okay.
think it's gonna be Yone jungle.
I raise you and a collie. Honestly, I have no idea. We'll have to see. But yeah, BVP definitely gonna have like an easier to read team fight. Syndra and Sivir gonna scale to infinity. It feels like. RAWR kind of on a timer. It feels like because not a lot of range outside of the Ziggs, and I just don't know how their team fight's gonna work. But
Yeah,
maybe,
Milio kind of keeps you off of the people.
yeah, maybe they know something I don't. Um, okay.
They do know whatever they lock here, they have to play, right? Surely
Yeah.
they remember.
Okay. You called it. Yone jungle locked for the
It just
Moisting.
made sense given that Urgot is one of Feather's champs and the Akali mid right there. Yone was kind of the most likely to go jungle in my thoughts.
I mean, your guess is as good as mine. Um, so it is going to be Pantheon Ziggs in the bottom lane. And really, if you're looking at it, the Ziggs has to get off and running early with that Pantheon, right? Because Pantheon going to fall off, especially in the support role. And Ziggs' whole job for this team is to be the one to take towers. Because I feel like the rest of them are going to kind of struggle into the range and clear that BBP has to offer. And I mean, I don't like calling the draft end all be all, but I feel like RAWR has put themselves in an extremely tough situation to win this game.
I mean, once you hit 6 Pantheon, just ults every other lane, right? Leave Ziggs to wave clear alone.
Sure, dude. I mean,
I mean,
I
Yone is not
just
going to have great ganks, so Pantheon should.
yeah, maybe that's the goal. They'll work in tandem. Um, I'm not too sure, but we are going to send it to a quick break, and we'll see how it all unfolds here in Game 2 of Sentinel semifinals. We will be back right after this. Welcome back, everybody, to Game 2 of the LXC semifinals between BBP on blue side and RAWR on the red. RAWR with a level 1 invade once again will be more fruitful than the game 1. And it looks like, a great flash from Lunar Paw and a great ward as well. It means Lunar Paw going to be able to walk on out of there. I don't even know if Lunar really needed a flash, but playing it safe regardless. That's a big cooldown for this bot lane. Adrian Legitness without flash, a lot of kill pressure taken out of that Pantheon's kit. Going to be really easy for the Sivir and Milio to navigate. And they're 0 for 2 right now for invades here in this series.
Yeah, 0 for 2 on kills, but also 0 for 2 on getting wards down. These guys keep invading and not getting wards down. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, they get wards
Might have-
down. They just don't give you very good information.
Those are not good wards.
So it's interesting. Merc Master knows that this Yone is on red, and he's just gonna steal the chickens out from under him. So we'll have to see if a fight develops there. But Adrian Legitness and Macho, the aggressive positioning means Big Z gonna be forced back into the river, and Lunar Paw immediately taken to about half health. Oh, Merc Master is here. Doesn't have the smite though, but the Moisting, gonna win this, I think, with the lethal tempo. Merc Master forced to flash. Moisting gonna follow. This is a dead man walking. First blood for the Moisting. Yone Jungle off to the start everyone thought it would
Yeah,
have.
I believed this whole time.
Yeah, I think I like the idea from Merc Master. You can't use the smite though if you're gonna try to do that, because once the smite fight is lost, that's a lethal tempo Yone with red buff. Gonna be hard for anybody to win that, let alone a Rumble that doesn't have his full kit available. And that's kind of been a series theme so far. Merc Master is just a little bit too aggressive, kind of the right idea, but the wrong execution. This early on, not going to be the end of the world, but it does mean RAWR off to a little bit of a gold lead.
Yeah, I would imagine the Yone doesn't have the greatest clear in the world, so maybe just make him try to full clear here.
Well, when your opponent dies, you're going to be able to outclear him. Pelem Muriel is taking extremely low feathers on the tried and true Urgot once again. Pelem forced to back on up towards his tower. I don't know if he has the W available. Feathers looking to potentially get a solo bolo. Doesn't pull the trigger, however. As Stink Pickle, it's going to be hard to play that lane. Basically, you're trying to play for farm when you're in the Akali lane, right? You just want to CS as much as you can, wait till 6, and then have some kill pressure once that comes through. Lord JK on the run. Adrian Legitness in the mid lane. An easy QE from the Lord JK. So Pantheon forced back on out of the mid lane. And yeah, I mean, obviously a different look as we see Adrian Legitness find a nice, oh no, Merc Master. This is not your jungle, buddy, but did find or I don't know if he did find the smite. Did Moisting get that? Where's the replay? Either way, Merc Master already 0-2 on this Rumble. Moisting 2-0 on this Yone. Yeah, I was being facetious when I said this was the start everyone's like expected. I had my doubts about the Yone jungle, but right now it's being felt.
Yeah, I'm a believer. We're drafting this next game.
Ooh, a nice flash from the Lord JK, but the QE will not land. I like the idea, bring the Akali into the tower range. So now Lord JK a little bit disadvantaged, has the health, but doesn't have the mana. And with the Rumble here, not enough setup. And so Stink Pickle really not really in any danger. Here's a question for you. When you have a Yone jungle off to a 2-0 lead, what do you decide to play for? Do you just try to play dragon stacking?
I think that makes a lot of sense, yeah.
Oh, Gank on the top side. Feathers with a nice flip onto Pelum though. Means Pelum is without his flash, and a kill doesn't happen. This is Feathers' domain. He thrives in these situations where he just tries to waste the jungler's time. Mercmaster trying to make it work. Feathers just won't let it happen as we see Adrian Legitness with a nice W and knock up from Macho as well. It means Lunar Paw forced to burn the heal. Ultimate on to Feathers. I mean, Pelum Murialis has good positioning. Feathers doesn't have the ultimate quite yet. But Pelum has to be careful. How many times did we see him go down to a nice flip ult from Feathers last game? So he does take that back, has the TP to get back onto the Rift. Stink Pickle. We talked about it. Has the ultimate, the ignite, the R2. That's just textbook for the calling.
That was-
Will go down to Mercmaster. But
No.
you got the solo bolo.
Yeah, you wanna flash mastery? That's cool, but you're gonna die right after.
Bergmaster getting his gold reset. I expect Moistine to immediately run into the Rumble and try to look for a kill again. Yeah, I mean, now with Stink Pickle up a kill, gets the large rod, gets the dark seal, and it's gonna be up to Lord JK to make sure he doesn't get out of hand. And what did I say? Moisting, Mercmaster, get out of the jungle. This is Moisting's domain. An ultimate from the Lord JK means that's a big cooldown that won't be able to be used against Stink Pickle. Stink Pickle does find the Shuriken flip. Will find a Q. Can he find the auto? Oh, puts himself under the tower. So trade kill does happen. But we see just how scary this this matchup can get for the Syndra once Akali hits level 6.
Yeah, and this this Moisting Yone is doing some work here. 2 kills, 1 assist, up 20 creep right now. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
like you said, not what we expected, but it's working.
These were the big guns he was talking about in the power ranking show. Yeah, I mean, Yone off to the races. The rest of the map just about even. The trade kills have meant that Syndra is about 100 gold down, but really not the end of the world for her. Does have to play safe whenever Stink Pickle does have the ultimate available. 2 grubs to 1 in favor of BBP. That means neither team gets that Epic Monsters feat. As we see the Moisting hovering mid lane, get a reset, and I assume play for this dragon. Not sure if he has quite enough gold for the Bork. Doesn't, but still going to be doing tons of damage regardless.
Yeah, once again, and looks like they're gonna get there late though. Mercmaster at least got there.
Got a ward down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit different this time around, right? Because Lunar Paw can't Q a Yone ultimate, right? As we see Pila Marialis and Feathers going at it in the top lane. And the snap engage from RAWR, easier to execute, right? Whether it's a flash W from Panth, whether it's an ultimate from Moisting, whether it's Stink Pickle, finding a flank and ult of their own. Just kind of a different story this time around for this game as opposed to last game. Not a lot of peeling tools available to BBP. Stink Pickle, though, taken extremely low. Lord JK does find the Q, will find the ult, and Mercmaster with the kill. The ult from downtown. Might have been a KS or a kill secured. Was fearing for his mid laner's life. Does take that. So 2-2 once again on the Rumble.
Yeah, he got down to like 70% health. You need to save him.
Yeah. Moisting shows face. No play to be had once again here in the bottom lane. They're not going to play for Dragon. Oh, never mind. Looks like they will instead. Oh. RAWR saw the vision. They're looking for the pick. Instead, the fallback to this Dragon will be started up by 3 members of RAWR. no response as Bergmaster is in the top side of the map. Feathers and Pelham just having fun, doing top laner bro things, just trading back and forth, CSing. Lord JK looking for the steal, won't find it. Smite secure. Moisting grabs his team, the first dragon of the game. 10.5 minutes in, so it won't be quite as quick of a soul if they're able to get every dragon from here on out, as we saw in game 1.
Feathers expecting Mercmaster to be there, and he's going fishing.
Yeah,
He found
Mercmaster.
him, but
He
just gonna
did.
walk away.
Not a lot to do though. Feathers already below half HP, so doesn't want to take that trade with Pelham set to respond. Grug's gonna be up on the table here in about 10 seconds time, but Moisting once again spending so much time in the bot lane. Oh, Big Z's paying attention. He knows that Ricochet means somebody's in the bush, but Lunar Paw gonna be taking. Oh no! Oh, he is a nice Q
Ooh.
from Macho. I thought the ult heal combo was gonna save her. Instead, does go down. Moisting gets the back stopped. Big Z trying to be annoying. But a nice little play from RAWR means Matcha picks up a kill of his own. So RAWR about 700 gold up. A dragon to boot. The Void Grubs go BBP's way.
Yeah, that's gonna pretty much even it right back up at 12 minutes again.
Ultimate from Sting Pickle getting extremely aggressive on a Lord JK. Lord JK just watches his health bar depletes. The flash, probably not necessary. JK was going down. Just burns the summoner spell out of panic. We've all been there. Stink Pickle looking extremely comfortable on this call. Down farm as we expect. Lunar Paw doesn't have the flash or heal available. Q means Adrian Legitness will be knocked back. No flash Q from the Yone. Moisting 3-0-2 on this unconventional jungle.
He does have the Bork now, the first person in the game to finish an item. Oh, actually, I think Sivir has already got an item. Excuse me.
Feathers taking Pelium Murialis extremely low. Does have the E available. Pelium forced to flash ultimate just to trade evenly. And I feel like for Pelium that's probably a win. Already about 20 CS up means I don't know if that wave will naturally push into him or into Feathers or if it's just frozen, but decently enough of a
Yeah.
trade for the top laner of BBP.
Elam also does have TP to get back to lane where Feathers had just used his.
He does indeed. As Macho, wow. 1 Q means a third of Lunar Paw's health is just gone. This is the burst Ziggs build. Typically you see Ziggs bot and there's a bunch of tanks in the game, so you like to see like the Leandries and such. Not a lot of tanks this time around though, so I'm actually kind of a fan of this Hextech, or sorry, Luden's Companion build.
Yeah.
Feathers pulled in by Pelham. Not a lot of damage though. Stink Pickle once again, like clockwork, immediately trading aggressively on the Lord JK. A nice QE means Stink Pickle probably taken out of kill range. Mercmaster using the ult to save his mid laner's life. Lord JK sticking around. I don't know if this is a great idea. Flash Q from AJ Legitness.
I saw that coming.
Yeah, I think everybody saw that coming except for JK.
Well, we're going to see our second Umbral Glaive game, but this time on Pantheon, so makes a little bit more sense.
Yep, definitely a lot more common to see it on the Pantheon support. But you know, Umbral first item Varus is 1-0. So
That's true.
stats don't lie.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah, RAWR building a nice little cushion for themselves, about 1,200 gold up. Just kidding. more like 15, but yeah, I mean, it's getting to the point where with the moisting and stink pickle, I mean, Lunar Paw can peel the Panth, but there's not a lot of options to deal with these. I mean, do you call them assassins? I guess you would for the Akali, but I mean,
Yeah.
there's just not a lot of options to deal with them.
Yeah, they just dive in, they get on you, they're doing pretty well.
Feather's taken to about 50% HP by Pelum, but his team has secured the second dragon of the game. Will be an Ocean Drake this time around, which would be very advantageous for either of these squads, but especially RAWR for all the damage and gap close and burst potential RAWR has. Definitely susceptible to some poke that could come through from the Lord JK and Big Z. Mergmaster with a nice ultimate comboed so well with Pelum's E. Feathers, no flash available, will go down. That will be a tower going down as well.
It's like Moisting's going to try
Yeah,
to collapse
Moisting,
here.
Pantheon are here. Pelum Murialias with the ultimate out means Merkmaster fending for himself in the 1v2, but Pelum, the snapback from Moisting means that he is no longer of this world, at least for the next 35 seconds. And I mean, this is RAWR's bread and butter. Moisting and Stink Pickle off to the races. Those are the two guys that they want to have a lead. And right now, firing on all cylinders, Lord JK and Lunar Paw are here. But Feathers with a nice TP means that they are on the retreat. Stink Pickle with a nice ultimate. And like I said, Lunar Paw can really just watch, right? Not a lot of options, a heal and an ultimate to try to save Syndra's life. Will it be enough? No. 2 flashes coming through. Stink Pickle will find 1. Can he find 2? Oh, snipe from downtown. Feathers will pick up the kill. A nice 2-for-1 trade by the RAWR squad.
Feathers has hit a couple of those. You can tell he has some experience on the Surgot.
Definitely, some experience is definitely an understatement. That man knows Urgot like the back of his hand. During that chase by Stink Pickle, Rift Herald was secured. That does mean mid tier 1 goes down in favor of RAWR. And with that Herald going down, it means that the feats of strength have been secured by them as well.
Yeah, RAWR coming out being very aggressive. This is kind of the comp they like, right? They like to get in your face. They like to be aggressive and make plays happen around the map, and that's what this comp's doing.
Yeah, plenty of scaling between the Syndra and the Sivir, but you can only scale so long as the game is actually being played, right? RAWR definitely in the driver's seat, can look to close this out in quick fashion. Lord JK in the dot brush, Adrian Legitness walking into his death. That's a big shutdown for the mid lane of BBP. The Moisting, though, getting aggressive on the bot lane of BBP. Merkmaster is down here. Stink Pickle on this Akali just goes where he wants to go. A nice ultimate will find 2 members of BBP from Macho. And that's 3 quick kills for RAWR.
Ooh.
They pick up 1. They fall 3 as the ultimate from Feathers. And Pelum doesn't have the Olaf ultimate available. An easy kill for Feathers. Big Z on the run. Is this going to be a cross map ace? No. Macho not going to chase the Sivir.
Great plays there by RAWR. It was a 3v4 down there, but they were able to layer everything. The Ziggs ult, the Yone ult, and the Akali ult, and they just got on the entire team and wiped them.
RAWR. 4,000 gold up here. And it has to be said, when you're going against some unconventional champions like this, could put teams a little bit off the rockers. Lord JK will find Adrian Legitness Moisting and his support a little bit too far deep. Adrian will go down. A nice ultimate from Merkmaster means Moisting might be quick to follow. Instead, Stink Pickle going for a ride, looking to be aggressive in the Shroud, but you can't dodge, rumble Q damage in
Yeah,
that.
that a little too aggressive on that one.
Yep, a little bit of a hiccup by Roar. Not the end of the world. Both members will be up before. Excuse me. Stink Pickle will be up with the TP as Dragon is spawning. Does mean that BBP has been able to pick up the first tower or second tower of the game for them in the mid lane. And BBP has the advantage in river control here. Now, the Moisting has ultimate, Stink Pickle has ultimate, Pila Mirialis and Feathers just going at it, but Feathers on a killing spree. At what point do you just cut your losses, Pila? Moisting with the nice Fates Unsealed and combo on to Big Z. Big Z goes down. Lunar Paw. Everybody is soon to follow. That is the cross map ace. It took a little bit, but they eventually got it done with Feathers there in the top lane. And that is Dragon Soul picked up by RAWR. And things go from bad to worse for BPP.
I think that was just the third dragon, right? I don't think that was Soul.
Soul Point. Soul Point. If I said Soul, I apologize. I thought I said
Yeah,
Soul
no
Point.
worries.
Yeah. But the ace, the Soul Point, and now your team that has one item Sivir, one item Lysandra, you're facing down potential Ocean Drake, the Otacon on the table for Roar. You don't want to give up too much, but you put yourself in a position where if you just give up even a little bit, it might be the end of the game.
It's going to be tough to fight back into this. They are down pretty significantly across the board here.
Yep. Two members of RAWR are on this top side. Mercmaster did get his blue buff, but has to be careful. Stink Pickle on the Sakali. Always on the hunt. Has the double buff to boot. Lord JK will find the stun into Feathers, but Feathers goes... I think I win this. Flashing forward, but on the top side of the map, Mercmaster uses the ultimate. Pilio Mirialis is here, so that is an easy kill onto Adrian Legitness. The ultimate for Feathers does go wide, but Big Z60 will be caught by a nice ultimate for the Moisting. Moisting flashing forward, finds the kill on a Big Z60. Can Stink Pickle and Moisting and Macho make magic happen? The answer is yes. One goes down. Make that two. No. W Flash means Stink Pickle will go. Pelum does eventually fall. But not a clean fight from a team that is in the driver's seat. Any gold given over to BBP is a win in their book, but you see the power of this comp, this unconventional comp from RAWR, just in your face doing so much damage, and then you look at Macho, and nobody's really threatening him, and he's just getting to throw bombs out to his heart's delight. Ziggs having the time of his life.
Yeah, he's having a nice, easy game. No one, like you mentioned, really able to get on him. He's just sitting back and free firing.
Oh, Macho does have Adrian Legitness here, but does have to be careful. The Lord JK is playing Syndra, and Ziggs will pop like a balloon for him a full combo. Adrian looking to get aggressive here, though. Won't find the engage. Lunar Paw, Mercmaster, and Big Z60 are here. A great ultimate from the Rebel means Adrian Legitness will fall, and Macho will be soon to follow. It's a shutdown to the Lord JK. Two quick quills on the side of Otacon. This is a big mistake from RAWR, as this should be an uncontested Otacon. Oh! Lord JK!
Oh.
Doesn't know what Voracious Otacon does. You either got to stand right next to it or super far away. Instead, just walks with the damage. Will fall, and will this be the turning point? Can RAWR make something happen now the Lord JK is down? Lunar Paw, forced to use the ultimate early, will go down. Stink Pickle will follow. But the reset has come on from Otacon. Feathers and will find the flip. The ultimate from the Moisting. Pelum Mirialis looking for the trade kill. Won't find it. Pelum plenty healthy. The Moisting and Feathers forced to back away.
Yeah, that was something.
It was something. Both these teams keeping us on our toes. The Lord JK, it happens. You know, Otacon does a lot of damage. Oh, Merc Master finds the smite and baits Adrian Legitness. But who's baiting who? Adrian Legitness finds the kill. Will probably fall to Prelim. No, a nice fancy footwork dodge means that he lives for just a little bit longer. But meanwhile, the Moisting and Macho get an uncontested Otacon. The Blood Petals are going to be uncontested as well. And for a team that's already well in the driver's seat, a big boost to them. Pelum doesn't know where Feathers is. That's an easy kill. Served on a platter to Urgot. That's 2 members down. Do they threaten Baron here? Right now,
Looks
the
like they're
answer
just
is
gonna
no.
reset.
Yep. Resets coming through. Gold to spend. Speaking about gold, it's a 5,000 gold lead now for RAWR. On soul point. Plenty of damage to their name. And I just don't see a world where BPP can effectively contest this soul.
Yeah, unless they get a pick first. If RAWR walks into them a little bit too aggressively, for example, like if this Akali gets caught right here.
Uh-oh. Stink Pickle. Oh. We thought the Akali might be caught. Instead, it's a quick double kill. Will it be 3? No. But 2 at 90% is a job well done for an Akali on her lonesome. A nice ultimate from Macho there to help secure that kill. Will eventually fall to Ring Master. But with that pressure, another uncontested objective. That is Ocean Soul secured for RAWR.
This Urgot is getting very big. He's already 17, 2 levels up on the set, and 6 and 2 Feathers just going to be very hard to kill, especially with that Sterix.
Yeah, and I mean you can have a pick of who you think is getting big on this RAWR squad, right? Macho for 1 and 6, almost 3 items. Adrian Legitness, like the one player from RAWR that's not having even the best of games, but not really even the worst. He knows what his job is. It's to go in, make a play happen, probably go down to the process. But yeah, I mean, RAWR firmly in control of this game too. A nice bounce back from the back and forth affair we saw in game 1. And this is kind of what we saw from TFF, their TFF series, right? They go in, they get vision control, they make it so that Stink Pickle and the Moisting, really whoever wants to be aggressive can, because the enemy team's just walking into darkness. As we see Pila Mirialis forced to use the ultimate onto Adrian Legitness. Adrian Legitness pops the shield. Will it be enough? And it is. He will not fall. Stink Pickle flying in to help his teammate in Feathers. That's one quick kill for Stink Pickle. I definitely thought Stink was getting a quadra there, but no, Mercmaster will find the return kill. Feathers is here, though. With that Sterix. Oh, from downtown.
Oh, there's the burn.
Ziggs, Macho. That's a 3-point shot here in League of Legends, or about as close as you can get. Macho does find that kill. He's already finding the mid inhibitor as well. It's going to be 2 inhibitors falling for RAWR. A W will come through. And this game is dangerously close to ending for BBP.
Yeah, I mean, when you lock in the Yone jungle, it's just an easy win. We all knew that, right?
I mean, RAWR definitely felt like they knew that. Call it comfort, call it just calling your shot. Either way, RAWR had a plan coming into this game. Now, a lot of it did have to do with some misplays from BBP early. They are playing a scaling comp. They have a Rumble, they have a Syndra, they have a Sivir. Instead, trying to match the aggressiveness of, an early kill Yone and a Kali that has ultimate was ill-advised. And they're going to have to learn, kind of pick up the pieces, learn from it, and move on, because For my calculations, this game probably should be evened up when all is said and done. Now, of course, RAWR has yet to find the Nexus, but it seems inevitable at this point.
Uh, it's going to be very difficult for them to lose, like you mentioned.
Elam does find an objective bounty on that tower in the top lane, but the Baron, the ultimate goal for RAWR has been started. Look at the control that they have on the top side of this map. No vision for the side of BBP right outside their base. Adrian Legitness and Sting Pickle lying in wait, begging them to face check. BBP doing the smart thing. They don't, but now this is a team that has Baron, has 2 inhibitors, and is looking for an early Merc Master ult to clear the wave. Buy some time for this BBP squad. I just don't know if it's going to be enough.
Yeah, I mean, you buy a little bit of time, but now you don't have that for the team fight that's about to happen.
Ooh, Moisting getting aggressive, won't find the Q3. But Merc Master, look at the damage from Macho and these bouncing bombs. Oof. That's all I gotta say. Oof.
Yeah,
The march is on. The siege is here. Can RAWR close out this game 2 instead of the game 3 all tied up, or does BPP have a little bit of fight left in them? They are able to clear the wave, but just as quickly as it was cleared, a wave has spawned. But Moisting now caught out instead. Finds a 2-man ultimate, and Mercmaster Lunarpaw gonna go down as well. A nice Pila Murialis ult will ultimately result in the Moisting falling, but the damage is done. That is game 2 going RAWR's way. We're going to game 3 all tied up.
Yeah, that was not what a lot of people had predicted, but they got it done here.
Now, I will say I did predict a full 5-game series in favor of RAWR. So far, we're on track for that, right? BPP, or at least for the full 5-game series, it's yet to be determined who can ultimately carve out a series of victory. But man, oh man, did RAWR look oppressive there in game 2. Game 1 was definitely back and forth, anybody's game up until the very end. But game 2 was pretty much all RAWR all the time.
Yeah, it started out poorly when Mercmaster tried to do an invade at level 1. He got killed immediately by the Moisting, and it was just off to the races for RAWR. They never looked back, and they never took their foot off the gas.
How does BVP respond? Looks like they're gonna line up on red side, so I'm gonna swap once again. And while the Procyon blue side remains king, here in LXC Sentinel, looks like it's the red side story for getting advantages here in this semifinal series.
Yeah, I mean, getting that last pick means you can do some crazy comps that you might not have to reveal till the very end. You can get counter pick in a lane. It can really help you out right there. I mean, they saved it to throw out the ergot for the feather, so he had a good game on that. Obviously, everyone did, but you know, they definitely were not expecting that, or I don't think they were expecting the Yoni jungle. I know we weren't, at least when it was first showed. So playing that red side can kind of not show your cards until the very end.
Yeah. We're gonna see if either team's gonna take their 5-minute break. But I mean, you're exactly right. Like, it was a little bit more stock standard or what we could have expected from RAWR. I do think that Aphelios was meant to go mid, and maybe that's why it looked a little bit shaky there in game 1. But they still put up a really good fight in the loss. And then pulling out that wild card, that Yone jungle, like you're talking about, something that you don't really prepare for. It wasn't on anybody's radar. Making it work. It was unfortunate the way that Mercmaster tried to pull off that invade. Got him off to the races, and they never looked back. But This is a 5-game series. Teams that win series can adapt and learn. And right now, it's trying to do a best of 3. Right, the next 2 games, whoever gets them, will win the whole thing and a spot in the Sentinel finals. So the pressure is on.
Yeah,
RAWR's ready
we
for
got
draft. Production's ready for draft.
we got
Well,
stage fright out of the way. Let's get into it.
yeah,
It's just a 3-game series right now.
we will have to see. I'm excited. Lots to talk about. I don't know if we'll see Yone Jungle again. Maybe though. Maybe we'll see it.
Yeah.
Um, I mean, it's 2 games where game 1, the hero play coming out from the Lord JK on the Ari, but outside of that, it was a rough showing. And then game 2, once Sting Pickle got level 6, it was tough sledding in the mid lane again. Do you start to target Sting Pickle? Do you try to make it so that BBP maybe picks mid R5 to ensure an easier matchup? I mean, that's my initial thought of maybe approaching how to win this draft. But let's hear some of yours.
Yeah, that's one thought. If you looked at last week, Pilum Murialis was kind of their carry, and both games Feather's been able to neutralize that. So maybe you try to get Feathers off that Urgot, put him on something a little bit different, and get your top laner ahead like he did last week.
We'll have to see what ultimately BBBT decides to do as we get into this game 3 draft. RAWR once again banning away the Amumu, the Mel in response. Somebody must be a Mel player on RAWR. I don't know who, but it has been permabanned. Pretty much.
I believe they play it as the APC. Looking at last week.
Gotcha. We might see the same 3 bans again for the 3rd game in a row. RAWR will ban away Pila Murialis' Camille. And if trends hold, this should be a Swain ban throwing RAWR's away. And they do. So, I mean, we could see a repeat. If RAWR wants to follow the game 1 script, they pick Moisting the Rek'Sai, but no, it's going to be the Ziggs that honestly had such an easy game in game 2.
Yeah, he just got to step back. He cleared waves early, scaled up, and then shot giant R's on everyone's face when they were trying to avoid Yone and Akali.
Fair enough. Uh, straight into the point way to put it. Nocturne going to be locked in for BBP. If you're a Los Ratones enjoyer, that Nocturne could go top. But I imagine it's going to be the jungle knock instead. And that Varus that we saw have an interesting build in game 1, going to be locked in again once again for BBP here in game 3.
Yeah, BBP must have been watching us, and they decided they didn't want Ziggs to have a nice, easy game standing back anymore. So let's get that Nocturne, turn off the lights, and jump on him.
Yeah, and I wonder if Varus is going to pivot to the poke build. Last we saw him, it was an Umbral Glaive Rush into on hit with the Nashor's Tooth and the Ginsus. So definitely has the option to go poke for poke with the Ziggs. RAWR going to be picking up a Jax. Not a champion we have seen a ton from RAWR. I expect that it's probably jungle. But who knows? Maybe Feathers is going to surprise us here. Busting out the Jax early, and Nautilus going to be paired with that Ziggs, presumably in the bottom lane.
Yeah, Nautilus, another good Ziggs pick. Once again, Nautilus hits 6. He can roam, create pressure around the map, same as Pantheon did. Ziggs doesn't really need someone with him once he gets an item.
Seraphine going to be the last pick of the first phase of pick bans for BBP, and you called it. Feather's not going to be able to pilot that Urgot here in game 3.
Yeah, he's done well 2 games in a row. Let's try to make him do something else, guys. I know he can play some other champs, but let's see it if he can play him today.
Ollie going to be banned away from Stink Pickle as well. Yone taken off the table for BBP. So no Yone jungle for RAWR this time around. BBP faced with a decision. Do you blind pick your top laner? Because you probably know it's going to be, a Malphite or an Ornn or a Trundle. Instead, no. They're going to go Aurelion Soul in the mid. Yeah, I was going to say, this is an Echo angle. And
That's
no hesitation, immediately locked.
yeah. Stink Pickle likes what he saw there, and he just took it.
Take it indeed. Cho'Gath hovered. That's bait. Oh, it's not bait. Okay, Cho'Gath locked. I definitely thought it was gonna be Ornn to give some more scaling and some power in these melee picks for Echo and Jax, but instead it's gonna be the Cho'Gath. Calling Pelum out, saying you don't have anything good enough to beat a blind pick Cho'Gath. We'll have to see what Pelum Muriels will ultimately lock, and it's gonna be Cassante. I thought for the longest time that like Cho'Gath and Garen were considered Cassante counters because Cassante, removes his resistances, goes low, and it's just an easy Cho'Gath ultimate. Maybe
Yeah.
I'm wrong, but that's what Pelum Muriels is gonna be rocking with for Game 3. Once again, two teams that have come out with a variety of comps between these 3 games of the series so far. I would say this is probably the most standard we've seen RAWR play up until this point, and BBP now kind of with the interesting team comp decisions with Seraphine paired with the Nocturne. I get it. You turn off the lights. Nocturne makes it easy for the Seraphine ult to go through the middle. Aurelion Soul ult to follow with Cassante on the sides. I don't know. I mean, RAWR with the momentum from game 2, it seems like their draft is just going to be easier to execute.
Yeah, I like their draft a little bit more. I feel like if you're gonna take Cassante there, why don't you take that first? That can be a more blindable pick than the ASOL, I think. You needed the front line after those first 3 picks, so it was probably going to come from the top. Maybe try to give your mid lane some help. He hasn't had the easiest games.
Yep, they instead did what they've done so far. They're trying to put the carry potential in Pelum Muriels' hands. Rapid fire picks and bans on the client side of things. So we're going to throw it to a quick break. And when we see you guys next, it'll be game 3 of the semifinals matchup. We'll be right back.
There's a beauty in the way you're worn and the sharpness of your thorns. So vibrate in the imperfections, in the pain there's something real. All that anger so concealed. Still you're lost in how to feel. Just let me hold that severed heart. The pieces feel so cold. All the tears won't bring it back to life. But hate will always grow. There's a beauty in the way you lay and the way your color fades. You stand out now with your imperfections. Oh, it was never meant to fall apart. It was not supposed to cause us harm. But these days, all I do is wonder, is it better now that we can start again? But hate will always grow.
Welcome back, everybody, to Game 3 of the Sentinel semifinal matchup between RAWR and BBP. This time around, RAWR going to be on the blue side, BBP on the red, and this is the first game where we see RAWR with an almost 5-point, a 5-point variation, we'll call it, as Macho finds some free chip damage in a Lunar Paw.
Yeah, I mean, RAWR has Nautilus with a giant hook. Clearly the best invade, so let's not invade.
Hey, man, we don't call the shots. We just watch it unfold. As Pila Marialis getting aggressive. Sees the Cho'Gath, probably knows the jungle's nearby, so won't stick his nose too far where it shouldn't be, as Adrian Legitness will be caught out or catch out Merc Master. An aggressive ward placement and just free damage from Adrian, so Merc Master gonna start this clear with about a third of his HP gone.
Oh, make it
Make
it
it
less.
almost half. Nice downtown bomb from Macho. Macho with the bouncing bombs and the Mega Inferno bomb placement looking really good the last two games.
Yeah,
Now-
you can.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say there's a reason why it was banned game 1, right?
True. Now, Echo will probably get the better of this Aurelion Soul, but it's not going to happen for the first few levels, as Soul has a pretty easy clear and harass onto the melee matchup. That's Stink Pickle that has an Ignite. So he's going to be aggressive early and often. Lord JK going to have to respond with a level of confidence, poise, and respect. Said takes kind of a bad trade, as we saw it kind of briefly go by that mid there, and Peel, Mirialis, and Feathers going at it. Feathers opting for the Arcane Comet Cho'Gath build. Interesting. I figured it would have been the Grasp here. Instead, wants to try to poke, peel him out. Any thoughts on that?
You know, I'm a big fan of the Hail of Blades Cho'Gath myself, but that's
Yeah.
just me.
I just thought it would be Grasp. It is going to be two Wet Noodles fighting it out, just getting Grasp procs, but Lord JK taking extremely low. No pots left to his name. Echo going to be looking for an early first blood. Zed won't find it. Gonna have to wait for that E cooldown. Oh, Lord JK walking into a queue. Lunar Paw. This has not been fun for the mid bot lane of BBP.
Macho is hitting every single Ziggs Q.
It's that guy running Vanguard. Can we get a check? I'm just kidding. Yeah, he has been harassing to the fullest extent. His Feathers not in danger. Sees Mercmaster, will back on up. So far, this is probably the most tame early game we've seen in the series. But a fight breaks out around the river. Flash force out of Mercmaster. Ooh, Flash from Feathers will find the Rupture. Mercmaster, that is a dead ghost. Could ghosts die? That one
they
is
just
first
did.
blood for the Moisting. This is lethal tempo Jax. So Pila Maria is forced to flash out. Lord JK. Ignite not needed. Stink Pickle finds the solo kill. 2-0 kill lead for RAWR.
Yeah, that is unfortunately what happens when you blind pick an A-Soul.
Especially when you know the Echo probably will come out in response. You either got to just play extremely respectful or not pick the champ. Instead, Lord JK will fall. And RAWR already about 1,300 gold in the driver's seat early on in this game. One, Adrian Legitness.
Ooh.
A little over aggression will be forced to flash away. Macho Man with a nice satchel means that his support no longer in danger. And yeah, I mean the early game hasn't gone BBP's way. And I don't necessarily understand the team comp either. There's not really a follow-up buddy for Mercmaster on this Nocturne. There's no Orianna ultimate coming through, right? There's no, I don't know, RE or anything like that. As Mercmaster taking extremely low, Stink Pickle will find the Ignite, the stun, the kill. Mercmaster taken down. It's a quick beat of warfare for RAWR, and a nice ultimate means 2 members of BBP will be taken low. The Moisting is here. Ultimate forced out by the Lord JK. Return kill will not follow, so it is a 2-for-1 in favor of BBP, but Mercmaster, you know, once, you know, is a mistake, twice is an issue, but 3 times, this is a troubling habit that he has developed here in this series where he's just not respecting the response from RAWR, and he keeps dying because of it.
Yeah, like you said, it has happened over and over again. You thought maybe it was because he was playing Rumble, but it's still happening right now.
Lunar Paw taking extremely low. Macho on this Ziggs. A force to be reckoned with. And yeah, I mean, honestly, looking at the comp here from RAWR, of course, hindsight's 2020. You don't know it's going to be an Echo, right? You don't know it's going to be a Cho'Gath. Galio goes just extremely hard here, no? The only AD gonna be that Jax, so it would be easy to CC. You'd have the go-in button, the follow-up with the Nocturne. It's just some draft choices left on the table by BPP as Moisting goes aggressively in. Gonna be ulted out by Pila Murialis, feared up by Merc Masta. Kill donated over to the top lane of BBP. A nice two-man rupture means Feathers no longer in danger. Stink Pickle is here. Will he be able to find a kill? This is very tanky. Cassante, nice response. Oh no, Stink Pickle with the cheeky ultimate does find the kill. Will it be two? Mercmaster on the run. Ultimate used, and it is a double kill. So BBP showing some fight here in game 3. Takes the kill lead and brings the gold to even.
Yeah, they're doing really well in these skirmishes so far.
Oh, Moisting right back at it, but the Lord JK will find a nice ultimate. A fear from Mercmaster means that Moisting is extremely low, but not low enough. Does he have a ward? No. So Lord JK, with the help of Grug number 3, I guess Eddie, right? Will find the kill.
I did not know they had names.
Eddie and Eddie, like the show.
Okay.
Last one remaining has to be Eddie because they get taken in order. Duh. I'm just kidding.
Clearly.
I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the Lord JK now with a couple of assists and a kill donated will be a little bit more beefier to deal with this Echo. Still, a very hard matchup to deal with. But BBP brings the gold to even, has themselves a kill lead, 2 grubs to their name as well. So game 3 really close. And say close, but we gotta adjust the elephant in the room. Varus does have the 2 kills, but is almost 40 CS down to Ziggs as Stink Pickle forcing the flash out of Big Z60, Lunar Paw on the run. An ultimate from the Varus means that the Echo won't find the kill. The Lord JK is here, but gonna be stunned up by Adrian Legitness. This is a full-out brawl, but in the end, it doesn't really matter. All members of both sides gonna be able to walk away.
A whole lot about
I
nothing.
say this, RAWR sticking around though. Mercmaster has the ultimate available. RAWR does have to be careful. I think getting really aggressive. The spell shield from Mercmaster means he's not really in danger, and that is a misplay from Stink Pickle. Adrian Legitness with a nice blasting cone. Gonna be able to get away. W from Pila Marialas means Feathers to force the flash away, but it won't be enough. Solo bolo in the top lane. Adrian Legitness gonna be the next to follow. No, a flash away means the kill gonna be. Oh no! Somehow Mercmaster gets it. Will go down in the process. Macho gonna be able to pick up the response kill. And this game 3, non-stop action, fight after fight after fight. Neither team knows when to give it up.
As soon as they spawn, they just run right back in and die.
This is the League of Legends we like to see. This is solo queue. Pila Murialis faking the back, getting aggressive here. Feathers has to be careful. Now Pilam doesn't have the ultimate available, so a lot of kill threat gone. A nice Q dodge from Feathers means he could trade aggressively into this Cassante. And Feathers has that true damage ultimate to his name. Cassante now on the ropes, gonna back on out. Does have that TP, so just gonna clear the wave. Get the heck out of there and look to TP back in. Oh, Stink Pickle. Will he find... No, he cannot find the stun, but the damage is there. Holy moly. Lord JK, one quick rotation, half his health is gone. Only gonna get worse as Echo doesn't even have 1 item yet.
Up top though, that Cassante is up almost 30 CS already. So, we were kind of thinking, why do you give the counter pick just to take the Cassante? But he's performing very well so far.
Adrian Legitness finds 2 members of BBP. We'll back on out of there. And it is, so far, no, it's going to be that weird build from Varus again, I think. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But now Adrian Legitness finds a great hook into the members of BBP, but a nice 5-man ultimate from, or I guess 2-man ultimate from Lunar Paw means that the threat is gone. Double kill for BBP and an uncontested dragon to boot. Oh, Stink Pickle. That's a mistake. Gonna be going on for a ride thanks to Cassante. Cassante saved the TP. Instead of going top, went bot, secured his team that dragon and 3 kills. And all of a sudden, BBP about 2k gold in the lead.
Oh, look now. Mark Masta 6-4-3. Putting up some big numbers right now on that Nocturne.
Yeah. It just seems like when BBP starts playing well, it's like, okay, Mercmaster's going to get caught regardless of what we say or do. So let's just play around him. And then all of a sudden, good things start happening. Macho going to be able to find this tower with a nice satchel. First tower will go down. The race is on for the feats of strength. I believe it'll come down to whoever gets the Monster Hunter one. And right now, it's heavily in favor of BBP. As all they need is a set of grubs and a dragon. Speaking of grubs, both of these teams wanted to play for them. Adrian Legitness is here. Got to clear out some vision. Stink Pickle and the Moisting nearby as well. But one grub has already gone down. And that's enough for RAWR to say, you know what, not worth it. I don't think we can fight. Let's just get some gold somewhere else. But the Lord JK going extremely aggressive on a Stink Pickle. Stink Pickle doesn't have the ultimate available, and a nice ultimate means that's an easy kill for the Lord JK with the help of Big Z60.
Yeah, great play there. They saw it. He couldn't be there, and they just took it.
Ooh, hook just a little short. Won't find the Varus. And yeah, BBP showing plenty of life here in game 3. The way it started, got a little bit worried for him. I thought it was going to be all RAWR again, but instead we're seeing a little bit of that game 1 come to fruition. Some back and forth affair. But now the kill is heavily in favor of BBP. The gold lead slightly in favor of BBP. But plenty of tools available to them to try to further this gold lead.
Yeah. At this point, I'm going to say whichever draft I end up liking, the other team's probably going to win.
Has been the theme so far tonight. They're just trying to make Husky look bad. Both teams have colluded. They said, you know what? We're just going to force a game 5. Whichever one Husky wants to win, we're going to make sure they lose.
It does not take that much to make me look bad.
All right. Well, on that note, the Rift Herald would be the next objective spawning. And Stink Pickle, this is a little bit more of what we're used to seeing this matchup happen. Lord JK just walking where the Echo Shadow was. Using the flash as well. You know, when you're not used to seeing Echo, you kind of forget kind of what he does sometimes. But yeah, that one was rough. Adrian Legitness, this is not your ward to clear, at least not for free. Gonna be slowed up at the end, just a little bit of the health bar taken away. And interesting choice. So it's gonna be a Veil coming through for Macho with this Ziggs pick.
Yeah, different than last game, but trying to stay alive.
Nice stack for feathers there. Donated over. The Moisting will have Smite up before this dragon here in 40 seconds time. And this is the lane allocation you want to see. Lord JK is like, please just give me the Cho'Gath, hold that Toto. Mercmaster going in with the ultimate will find the fear on to Macho. Macho on the run. A nice stun for the Moisting means the Ziggs will not go down. However, Asian Legitness probably not going to be so lucky, flashing just to get knocked up by the Kazante. That is another kill on Merc Master, 7-4-3, a killing spree on this Nocturne. A little bit rough in the early going, but has since turned it on. This tier 1 tower should be the next fall, but Stink Pickle and the Moisting have something to say about that. Lunar Paw will go down. The Moisting will be traded. Ultimate won't come through from Stink Pickle. Too much CC means the R button not available to him. Feathers on the run. Gonna be knocked up by that Q free from Pelum. All of a sudden, the train has gone off the rails for RAWR. Macho is here, but the damage is done. It's a shutdown, though, for Macho. So a little bit gold traded back. But look at topside. Lord JK. This is more the Aurelian Soul's speed. Give me a free lane. Give me some free farm. Let me scale up. And that way, here in about 5-8 minutes time, I'll be a little bit more useful.
Yeah, that's exactly what Asol wants. He doesn't want to fight the Echo. He just wants to free farm in a different lane.
Well, if RAWR wants to give it to him, he will happily oblige. Drag it on the table, and the way that the fight unfolded means that the tempo has favored RAWR, but a double TP from the solo laners of BBP means they're more than willing to try to contest. Smite will come through, and the ultimate missed. A nice ward hop by the Moisting means the Drakes will be evened up.
Only a 3,000 gold lead despite almost being double in kills here.
Now... Oh, I guess I was just mistaken. So that was... It was feats of strength secured by the RAWR with the tower take. I didn't realize that they had the warfare one, as Merc Master using the ultimate to try to get on top of Adrian Legitness, and that's a dead Nautilus, no flash, getting caught out of position. That's where Nocturne likes to thrive, and thrive he did.
Yeah, you definitely cannot be all alone when there is a Nocturne in the game.
Stink Pickle on the run, Moisting somehow gonna be the one to pick up this bot lane farm. Elam Realis, 3-level lead, has the ultimate available, and I don't know if Moisting is gonna be able to get out of this one. Oh, the W a little bit wide, the Q won't land, so it ultimately does. Feathers, caught between a rock and a hard place, can get out of the constant CC from the Lord JK, but the Lord JK will go down. Stink Pickle. That is why he picked this champion. Finds the kill onto the dragon. Merc Master now just fruitlessly chasing a kill. This is like a desperation play by a team that is in the lead. Merc Master gotta get out of there. Stink Pickle looking for the kill. Won't find the slow. And ultimately, it will just be the Lord JK going down. Somehow Moisting is still on this bottom lane, but it's taking a ton of Minion aggro. That's an easy kill for PLM Aerialis. A little bit of a whoopsie by the jungler of RAWR. A nice Q from Adrian Legitness means Merc Master will go down. Lunar Paw forced to flash. And we're getting back to that early game. Constant action happening.
Yeah, I like the action. Moisting a little too aggressive there, man. You're down 4 levels. I don't know why you're trying to jump on the Cassante right there.
It happens. Yeah, maybe he thought he was still fed Yone. Ultimately not the case though. 3-6-1 on the Jax. This is the story of RAWR. When Min Jungle gets going, they look unbeatable. But if they're stifled a little bit, as they have been in this game and a little bit in game 1, the games get a little bit messier. They get a little bit closer and a little bit more back and forth. And so far, BBP has been the beneficiary of that. Elam trying to trade aggressively on the Macho. Macho with this is doing a great job of spacing. BBP with the inside track onto this river. The Lord JK pulls the trigger, looking to get aggressive, probably too aggressive. Mistakes were made, forced to flash out. The ultimate will find Stink Pickle, however, and Stink Pickle once again cannot ult. Now RAWR's on the run. However, Macho finds a return kill onto Lunar Paw. Adrian Legitness trying to get away, will be able to Q buffer. And now the Moisting instead going to be the next in line for RAWR to follow. But a nice ultimate from Purely Muriaz means Macho is forced to flash. All of a sudden, Kazante was on top of the Ziggs. Ziggs says, oh no, get me out of here, flashes away. And that is a win for BBP. It looked a little bit scary with the Lord JK going again 4v1, but ultimately works out for him.
Yeah, at some point, and that point might be very soon or even already happened, you just can't kill this Cassante.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, no DPS, really, from the side of RAWR, right? This
They
is
have
once
people
again,
to blow you up quickly, but you're not going to blow up a 6-1 Cassante.
Yeah. This is once again the burst build from the Ziggs, which yeah, if the Lord JK mispositions or Big Z60 is CC'd up or Lunar Paws caught out or even Merkmasta, those carries are gonna pop. But in the 5v5 situation, you're exactly right. Who can deal with Pila Murialis? There is no DPS. Except for maybe the Moisting. But even so, it's this bruiser build that we're accustomed to seeing, right? It's the Triforce, it's the Sundered Sky. Not a lot of sustained damage like you would see from a Bork. That's Feathers now, taken extremely live by the Lord JK, but the Lord JK did not know Moisting was nearby. Lord JK getting a little too aggressive this time. It doesn't work out for him. Will fall. However, it does create tempo for potential dragon take. Stink Pickle is here. Looking for a W onto multiple members of RAWR. Ultimate, BBP. And somehow, oh my goodness.
Ooh.
That's illegal. Stink Pickle taking the dragon out from under the noses of BBP.
Yeah, you see the Jax on the top side, so no smite there. You think you're going to win that fight. A little demoralizing not to.
Now, it is just the second Drake, so not all is lost for BBP, but you definitely want to have that one back if you're Merkmasta. Feathers does get the tower, so yeah, I mean, 3, I guess, gold equalizing plays. Lord JK gets caught out, the dragon stolen, and then the tower secured. Lord JK does find the consolation prize. Feathers stuck around a little bit too long to get that tower. Will go down for his trouble. Stink Pickle. I mean, flash from Big Z60. Okay, Stink Pickle thought he had an easy kill, but the outplay from the bottom laner of BPP. Not so fast, my friend. Finds the kill.
Stink Pickle, very good on the Akali last game, but this Echo, he has just been a little too aggressive jumping in and unable to get out too many times here.
Stink Pickle and Feathers down. And the top side controlled by BBP. They go for this Baron, an early smite. Could have got in a little bit scary. Ultimate used by the Lord JK and forced out. The Jax is here trying to buy space for Merkmasta, but for Merkmasta to go down. Oh my goodness. Merkmasta finds 2 kills and doesn't. That's a split fight. I see the vision. The Moisting was trying to keep the damage away for Merkmasta to ultimately fall to Macho and Adrian. Miscalculation though. The Nocturne with that triumphant proc gets both of them.
Macho tried to stay in the bush there so that get out of vision, but honestly, as the Ziggs, I think he wanted to fight on your minefield there so that Merkmasta would be taking damage throughout the fight.
Yeah, so I mean, Merkmasta gets 2 kills, gets out. That's a clean, we'll put that in air quotes, a clean Baron take. And BBP in the driver's seat, despite being down 1 dragon, despite being down a little bit early. For like the last 15 minutes has been all BBP. However, this has to stop happening. The Lord JK caught out once again on this top side.
Yeah, no vision. You look at the map. There's no wards there. You can't be there.
Whoa, Merc Master going for a ride. Does have Pelum Murialis as well. Macho Man feared up and taken out. Pelum with a nice ultimate means Adrian Legitness goes for a ride that he does not want to be on and will fall. So that is 2 kills in return for Lord JK dying on the top side of the map. And that does mean that this Otacon will be secured by BBP.
About a about a 6,000 gold lead right now. This is about the biggest gold lead we have seen in the series so far. It has been quite back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we've ever seen, I mean, maybe towards the end of the games, we've seen close to 10K. But 27 minutes in, this is definitely up there with the performance that RAWR put on in game 2. So after a back and forth game 1, it's been kind of one-sided, games 2 and 3. You know, we liked RAWR's draft, but we forgot to mention that red side reigns king here in Sentinel semifinals. And right now, BBP is on red side, so of course they're going to win this game, right?
Of course.
Oversight on our part. So
Yeah, I mean, we like the lane matchups, but, you know, once they started skirmishing in 2v2, 2v2s, 3v3s, 4v4s, they've been able to make this happen.
yeah, especially when Pila Morales is having himself a very nice game. 6-1-7 on this Cassante. Nice little Nocturne ultimate to dissuade RAWR from collapsing on Pilum and Lord JK. The Lord JK does go in. We'll look for the ultimate. Won't find it, but it's the big ult. So splash damage will come through. And now the Moisting not able to get past the wall that is Cassante. Adrian Legitness will go down. Will miss the Q. And the Lord JK says, okay, more damage for me. And this is game 3 coming potentially to a close with this push from BBP. Gotta wait for the next set of minions. On the top side, Stink Pickle has found himself a tier 2 tower, but the threat of an end is there. Will BBP be able to close it out? Some fancy footwork for the Lord JK means the Feathers. Feathers having a really tough time getting out of the ease from the Aurelian Soul with the Cho'Gath being the way it is. Pila Murialis gonna respond to the Stink Pickle on top. A free dragon evens up the dragons 2-2. I don't think, though, we'll see an Elder Soul come out of this game. Instead, if BBP is able to find themselves another Baron, it might just be enough to close out this game 3.
Yeah, at this point, the Cassante is so big, as we've been mentioning. Not a lot of DPS on the RAWR side, so if he's in a team fight, I don't think that you lose that team fight if you're PvP.
Yeah, I mean, in a 5v5, you know, if Stink Pickle and Macho and the Moisting were having a better showing here, there could always be the threat that, you know, the rest of the team dies and then it's just slowly chipping down Pelum. But in all the skirmishes and all the team fights that have happened like the last 20 minutes or so, it just hasn't happened that way, right? Most of what RAWR's been able to find have been picks. Speaking of picks, they're trying to find a pick onto this level 18 Cassante. Look at all that damage coming through, though. I don't think Pila Murialis is in any danger. Instead, Feathers is the one forced to flash out. But all of a sudden, the Lord JK is caught in a hard position. Macho and Adrian Legitness is going to be charmed up by a nice ultimate from Lunar Paw. Ultimate in response for Adrian to try to get the Ziggs away to safety, but it won't be enough. Macho under fire. Dragon breathing fire. Big Z60 goes legendary. Finds a kill on 2 Feathers. Macho falls to Pelum. And I don't know if Baron's going to be needed as BBP is looking to end the game right here, right now.
Yeah. They have 30 plus seconds on 2 members of RAWR right now.
And the Moisting's just bot lane. So He is gonna get the back, but these are two very squishy melees that don't have the best wave clear. But instead, it looks like BBP's gonna play it safe, take a tower on the way out, look for Baron, and then look for an end. Oh, a stun comes onto Lunderpaw, but it is godlike that Big Z60 goes as he finds the kills. Moisting and Stink Pickle go down. And these are what we call staggered deaths. However, the Lord JK chomped by Feathers. A little bit of fight in RAWR's back pocket. Mercmaster will find the kill. On to Macho, and that should be all she wrote. That is an ace. There's a wave. Game 3 taken by BBP. And is that going to be the series decider, whichever team ends up on red side for game 5?
It very might be.
Well,
3 for 3 so far.
yeah, BBP have themselves match point. They win next game and they move on to face rivals in the finals. It's up to RAWR to find a response. We liked what they showed in draft. A little bit of misplays, a little bit of sloppiness, a little bit of questionable decisions made it a pretty easy game for BBP to close out here for game 3. So it was a back and forth affair, a one-sided stomp for RAWR, one-sided stomp for BBP. And all of a sudden, it looks like it could go the distance, all 5 games.
Yeah. RAWR is taking red side right here. Looking for the 4 games in a row for the red side winner for them. It'll be interesting to see if they try to slam that Yone on R1 like they did last time. Flex it to 3 different positions.
Probably just 2. I don't know if Yone is in Feather's wheelhouse. But yeah, it could be a flex.
I was thinking as the support clearly.
So it looks like both teams are going to opt for that 5-minute break, which I'm glad because some of us have to use the restroom. I've been down on water like crazy. So we're going to throw it to a quick break. And when we are back, we'll be in game 4 draft. Welcome back, everybody, to Game 4 draft, I should say. Game 4 draft. Red side has remained king. 3-0 on red side, 0-3 for blue. Can BVP buck that trend and take a series victory? Or will we be going to silver scrapes? That's the question. Bans are coming out. I'm just talking through them and over them because they're going to be the same. Just kidding. We got something to talk about. BVP
Oh,
ban away the Akali on blue side this time.
yeah, Stink Pickle did look great on their one win, game 2, so they don't want to see that again. They're gonna take it away from him.
Varus going to be locked in by BBP. The tried and true, they are 2-0 when BBP is locked Varus. Speaking of tried and true, Rek'Sai, good old trusty Rek'Sai, going to be in the Moisting's hands for RAWR.
It's disappointing because it looks like we're not gonna have a repeat Yone jungle, unfortunately. I was really looking forward to that.
I don't know, dude. It could be Rek'Sai mid.
It could be. That's why I said could. You never know with RAWR.
You never know with RAWR. We're waiting for the pick. It's the brand. Okay, so maybe we see the true Game 1 draft come out here in Game 4 for RAWR. They do have the red side buff, so maybe we'll see. Tons of damage. Not a lot of setup for the brand or for the Rek'Sai for that matter. So maybe some CC could be locked in for RAWR. With the next pick on 3, it's going to be Jarvan locked in. So junglers getting some variety of champions here in Sentinel semifinals. And when you see Jarvan, my mind goes Aurora or Oriana. But we'll have to see what ultimately BBP wants to pick here. They're just gonna lock in that Lulu.
Yeah, they did play that game 1. Got them the win, so let's bring it back out and see if we can close the series, right?
Yeah. It could just be a game 1 repeat here in game 4. BBP locks in the same bot lane. It is a different jungler. This time Jarvan. Last time it was Rumble. And it's the Aphelios once again. Okay, so we might be getting a salty run back from RAWR here. All the way back from game 1. We'll have to see how these next rounds of picks and bans go.
Yeah, the Aphelios mid is something RAR has done quite a bit this season, but game 1 they actually went Aphelios ADC brand mid, which is more normal, but not for RAR.
Not for RAWR, indeed. Pantheon going to be banned away from RAWR. Gwen going to be banned away from BBP. As we await the final 2 bans, Cinder taken off the table, won't be able to be piloted by the Lord JK. I expect some more engage going to be banned away from RAWR by BBP. Kind of what they're lacking right now. We'll have to see. No, it's going to be Feathers or Urgot. Okay.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. He did okay on the Cho'Gath, but certainly not nearly as well as he did the 2 games on Urgot.
That is definitely true. Now I wonder if they preserve the flex and have Feathers pick here. I don't know. Or do they just go support?
Yeah, I think you try to go support here.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Throwing down the gauntlet. I mean, I'm a big fan of Blitzcrank into Enchanters just because if they don't have sums after my first hook lands, that means they're going to die when the second hook lands. However, Blitzcrank misses the Q, then all of a sudden he's in a very dangerous position because Lulu and Varus, the double ranged, can definitely make mince meat out of him or mince nuts and bolts. As Feather's gonna lock in the Ornn. I was wondering
Oh,
where we are gonna see it. It wasn't
that's
until
not
game
Feathers
4.
actually. That is
Or sorry, wow, you're right.
yeah.
I'm so used to
That's
seeing Feathers play Ornn that I just I immediately thought that was him, but no, that's Ornn for Pelum. Interesting decision here.
That's the takeaway.
So the ban of the Urgot, the takeaway of the Ornn. Now, for those of you unaware of Feather's pool, I don't know how you would be. The Alawi is on the table, and
that-
Alawi loves themselves an Ornn matchup.
That is his best champ. Surely that's what he's going to look for here.
I would be extremely surprised if it is unlocked. They're leaving us in suspense, though. And no,
There we
okay,
go.
there it is. Okay. All is right in the world. Alawi got locked in by Feathers against Ornn. Let's talk a little bit about that Cassiopeia, though. Cassiopeia can make Rek'Sai cry, for better for worse. It's just a matter of can the blitz. I mean, honestly, it's gonna be can RAWR's Blitzcrank hit a hook, or will Alawi be an unstoppable menace on side lanes? Because the team fight looks extremely hard into what BBP has locked in for themselves.
Yeah, I mean the brand ult can be an equalizer, but like you said, that is some good team fighting champions on the side of BPP.
Yeah, I mean, last time we saw the brand locked, it was Stink Pickle piloting it. This time I have a sneaking suspicion that it's going to be a bot lane brand. And so, worst case scenario, worst case Ontario for BBP is Jarvan ults his own teammates into an easy brand ultimate. So that would be tragic. Hopefully that doesn't happen for BBP. But if you're RAW, like, yeah, we'll take that any day. A reverse hot pocket. Sounds kind of gross, but yeah, I feel like BBP's draft is so front to back, so stock standard, so easy to pilot. While I mean, Red Side is king. RAWR has once again picked a funky draft, but last time we saw it worked. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I like BPP's draft, which is why I'm picking RAWR this game. Because every single team whose draft I've liked has lost that game. So, stands to reason, Red Side is going to be 4-0 after this one. Calling it now.
Calling it now. But now that you've called it, it's BBP's series to win. We'll have to see. This is match point, right? RAWR has to win to extend it to a full 5-game series. BBP can punch their ticket to finals. A lot riding on this game 4. As we wait for the client side of things, we'll throw it to a quick break. And when we're back, it is match point here in Sentinel SemiFinals.
What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What if we stay? I want you to know I can never, never let you go. I want you. I want you. I want you to know I can never, never let you go. I want you. I want you. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. I want you to know I can never, never let you go. I want you. I want you. I want you to know I can never, never let you go. I want you. 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 What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else.
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead, a full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets cause real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gold. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really
Welcome back, everyone. This is game 4 of LXC Sentinel. BBP is on match point. They are on blue side, RAWR on red, and like passing ships in the night. I don't expect either team to find each other. I thought it was supposed to be left and right is the way the map is split. Right now it's top and bottom.
Yeah, I mean, you split it however you feel like.
However you slice it. Now RAWR does get a good ward. Uh-oh. They're walking into the waiting arms of BBP. This could be a disaster depending on how it plays out. An immediate polymorph onto Macho means Macho gonna have to flash out, but still goes down. First blood to the Lulu. Oh, a nice Q means Pila Muriel is forced to flash away once they were pulled under the tower. Adrian Legitness so low. Flash from Big Z. 60. Means it's 2 kills to none in favor of BBP.
You could not write that any better if they had planned it.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting to say the least. I don't remember the last time I've seen a team walk into the opposing team in Riverbush, but here we are. This series has been interesting. I think Moisting's gonna die to red.
Uh,
Moisting had to run. It's gotta reset.
oh my god.
Cameraman, point it to the point it to the Rek'Sai. This is a
Yeah.
tragedy. It's actually like a disaster. As
Yeah, he started
ahead.
very low on red, and I thought maybe he knew some tech I didn't, being a Rek'Sai guy, but it appears like he did not.
Yeah, this is just a tempo killer because now, if the ward persists on this blue, Merc Massa and the rest of BBP should know that this is a Rek'Sai 2.5 minutes in that has no camps. Oh, Lord JK takes Stink, or is taken down by Stink Pickle. We see the power of the mid lane of Philios, what he is feared for. But yeah, I was curious because, if Merc Master saw it, they could just walk into that red side and try to 3-quadrant. Instead, with his mid laner going down, doesn't have the flash now, they're gonna play it safe. But look, the first camp taken by the Moisting here by RAWR is almost 3 minutes into the game. This is not good. Now,
No,
it is good that his mid laners found a solo bolo, but they're definitely off tempo.
yeah, I know. I've seen a lot of jungles. They get the jungle item. They don't buy pots. Try to save that money, but I bet you we wish he got pots there, or at least a pot.
8 pot, yeah. You only get one, so yeah, I definitely agree. However, I will say that despite Moisting being put down or put behind, his lanes have done just fine. Feathers has plenty of experience, I know for a fact, into this matchup. And Adrian Legitness and Macho definitely have the kill threat in this bottom lane. So while they are down gold as a team, not quite yet the worst position they can be in. Could get ugly fast here, but it's going to be up to BBP to make it happen. Speaking of making stuff happen, Merc Master is in the mid lane, but does not find the knockup. Stink Pickle, while they will be chunked, will be able to absorb that wave and still be slightly ahead of this Cassiopeia.
Yeah, there was no flash on the Aphelios too, so if he gets the knock-up, that's probably a kill.
Probably. Feathers will take a losing trade here, but does find the soul pole. What is it called? Test of spirit. So not really in danger. When you see the E land, Alawi gets extremely scary. Feathers. We saw this a little bit in game 2, I believe, where he was just kind of wasting Merc Master's time. That E snapback means that the Ornn gonna have to dodge some tentacles here. But Merc Master has stayed on top. Meanwhile, the Moisting has found an engage on the Lord JK in mid, and Stink Pickle and the Moisting will find that kill. So Tempo was killed early by that play that happened at level 1 for RAWR. But look how much time Merc Master has stayed topside. The tempo has kind of just swung right back for RAWR's favor.
Yeah, that's what you call the feather special, right?
Now the Moisting is here, peeling Myriaz on the run, does not have the flash available. An EQ from Merc Master will not connect with Feathers, and so Feathers not in danger, has the flash. And so far, Feathers has gotten the better of this matchup. An interesting decision. Not a questionable one. I recognize the thinking, but an interesting decision to put your top lane carry on Ornn when the Ornn main is on the opposite side.
Yeah, he certainly knows how the champion works, but you know,
The Moisting will find the knockup on Appealing Murialis. Appealing Murialis will have the flash though, not needed as he does eat away. But both these top laners absorbing pressure here early in this game 4. Adrian Legitness looking for a Q. Macho doesn't have any mana though, so you're gonna have to back on off. In the meantime, 3 grubs were secured by BBP. Uncontested. Dragon on the table. Stink Pickle. I don't... Oh, Lord JK with a nice ultimate. All of a sudden, this is getting really scary, but look at those chakrams.
ooh,
Stink Pickle knows his champion. Finds another solo kill in the mid lane. Feathers has the ultimate. Oh, Merc Master. Faking everybody out. Missing the EQ. The E does connect. Feathers in no danger here. That's
He's
just
just gonna
one
walk
ultimate
away.
gone. Yeah. Gila Murialis definitely doesn't want Feathers to back for free, but another test of spirit will land. And Feathers knows? Just like Stink Pickle knows the Affiliates like the back of his hand, Feathers knows this matchup to the nth degree. A little bit overzealous, so we'll be flashing away. Maybe a caster curse. Adrian Legitness getting aggressive. Q will go wide.
So far, all 3 games of Varus, Big Z has started with Colin. They haven't been able to take advantage of that.
Oh, the Moisting. With the tunnel that wasn't cleared, it's an easy gank. The Moisting just outside of tower range, though, means that he won't even go down with the response from Merc Master. This is why you clear Rek'Sai tunnels. You just left yourself open for a gank. A little bit of a misplay by the Lord JK. Now 0-4 on this Cassiopeia. Not the start that the mid laner BPP wanted. The Q from Big Z won't outdamage the smite from the Moisting. So Dragon secured. The neutral response did happen, so 3 grubs for a Dragon trade did take place. It just took place a little bit later than one might expect. Feathers stopping Pila Murialis' back. The solo laners of Feathers... The solo laners of Feathers. The solo laners of RAWR having a really good game so far. And once again, Bren, this ticking time bomb. This time Macho going to be the one piloting it, and I'm pretty sure this is like the kind of comp that they were going in game 1. They might have forgotten the LXC rules.
Yeah, this is a comp that they've run or very similar to comps that they ran in the last round with the Aphelios mid APC bot.
Hoisting here once again, flashing forward means Lord JK gonna go down once again. Rinse and repeat. That's 5 deaths in 10 minutes. Definitely not what the Lord JK was hoping for in this match point game.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're getting camped here, but you got to try to minimize a little bit more than that.
Or at all. Just minimize it all. Stink Pickle will be ulted by Merc Master, forcing the flash out of that Aphelios. So that is an Aphelios without flash. A return gank definitely possible now. But that is an Aphelios that is 4-0-1. So very, very scary.
The Blitzcrank did come up for grubs. Lulu still has not rotated, so RAWR should have an easy take right now.
Mark Massa and Pelum are here. Pelum does have the Ornhorn available. Will use it. Gonna knock up Adrian Legitness. Nope. Adrian flashes. Will find the hook on the Orm, but I don't know if there's quite enough damage between these 3 members of RAWR, so it won't be 3 grubs apiece. Instead, 4-2 in favor of BBP. But really not the best team in terms of the siege and the split push. I don't know if they're going to be able to pick that little voidling to use. Stink Pickle now on the run. The Lord JK finds the ultimate. Stink Pickle looking to find the kill onto the Lord JK and will not shut down for the Cassiopeia. Nice turnaround. Nice turn of events, I should say, for this BBP mid laner.
Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna just stay mid and keep ganking, tell Mercmaster to stay there and give you a hand, and it worked out that time.
It did indeed. Stink Pickle, with that death, will buy themselves the Bloodthirster. Feathers finds the E-pole, finds the ultimate. Peel him on the run. Won't go down, but definitely chunked. Mercmaster gonna be knocked up by the Blitzcrank. Macho is here. Will find the stun, but buffered. So Mercmaster takes half his health for his trouble, but does clear out that ward that was in Tribush. Okay. You see anything interesting on your screen? As we see, well, Mercmaster finds a nice ultimate combo into Stink Pickle, but does go down. And Stink Pickle with this Bloodthirster finds the 2v1 outplay. Yeah, red and white, don't fight. That's the motto to live by when Aphelios is on the enemy team. Was not followed by the mid and jungle of BBP and results in both of them going down.
Yeah, that was a rough play right there.
Moisting, that's about as easy as they come. A nice pull from Adrian Legitness into the kill for the Moisting. Look at the Rek'Sai item. That's what I was alluding to earlier on.
Yeah, he's going collector here.
Yeah. He's going and collecting indeed. Ooh, Q just a little bit wide. Won't connect onto the big Z60. And Feathers now total control of this top lane. Basically shoving at will. Oh, Macho takes a couple of tower shots. Whoops.
Gonna have to watch out for that Varus Q.
Mercmaster. This has been the story of this series. Not enough damage from the collector Rek'Sai to actually get the job done, but a flash used. So Mercmaster, a engage tool down because he's just a little bit too aggressive. Feathers looking to stop the back, won't be able to do so. But the Stink Pickle will find the root and about half of the Lord JK's health bar.
Both solo lane towers very low.
Very low indeed. It's all but decided that RAWR is going to find the feats of strength here. Another root from the Stink Pickle means the Lord KK. Oh my goodness. Ult will land by Stink Pickle, but not quite enough damage. But I imagine that's going to be mid-tier 1 falling. Oh, TP forward though. Stink Pickle doesn't have the flash, doesn't have the ultimate available. The 2v1 happened last time, as we see Pili Morales getting aggressive on a Feathers in the top lane, but Feathers does find the E, does find the ultimate. Pili Morales on the run, has the flash available. Feathers doesn't have any mana, so won't be in danger of dying, as Adrian Legitness will find a minion. But yeah, I mean, this is a 2,000 gold lead 15 minutes in. The dragon stacking is going to continue for RAWR as they will find their second dragon of the game. And I'm thinking we might go 5 games. And if BBP doesn't take red side, they are crazy.
Red side doesn't lose. It does not matter who you draft. It just matters that you're on the red side.
True, true. Now, you know, it is a long game. It's only 16 minutes, and there plenty of stuff can happen between now and then. But I just feel like when RAWR gets momentum, especially with Stink Pickle on a champ that he knows so well, it's gonna be crazy difficult to beat. I mean, look at that. Moisting, no hesitation, finds the engage of the big Z60 immediately. Big Z60 will fall. Adrian Legitness on the prowl, looking for the hook onto Lunar Paw. Will it hit? Doesn't throw it. Lord JK now on the bottom side of the map. Macho is here. I don't know if this tower will go down. Looks like RAWR won't opt to siege or threaten to dive. Instead, might shift their focus onto the top side as the Rift Herald has spawned.
Yeah, they do have the Rift Herald, but that Feather's not really in much danger.
Yeah, it's gonna take a whole squad of bunny brawlers to take this Alawi down. The Lord JK on the run. Stink Pickle flashing forward, and that is another solo bolo for this Affilio. 7-1-2.
If this goes game 5, you can't let that go through again.
Feathers just CC'd almost to death, but instead his friends have arrived. Feathers will find the ult, but will go down in the process. The Moisting taking extremely low. Pili Marialis on the run. On the bottom side of the map, Stink Pickle does go down. Shut down for Pili Marialis. And 3-for-3 trade when all the dust settles. And it should be this bottom tier 1 tower going down for BBP. But a Rift Herald will be the prize for the side of RAWR.
Yeah, I mean, they are going to lose the Rift Herald, but for BBP, that's got to feel good. You were losing this game, you were falling behind, so a 3-for-3 is definitely in your favor.
Yeah, I mean, 3-for-3 got the shutdown as well onto Big Z in his unique Varus build. I will say one thing, Big Z is consistent.
Yeah, he's going to live and die with that build. I respect it.
Oh, Adrian Legitness forced to flash away. Interesting. I feel like he should just save the flash. But you know what? He didn't want to die. Preserve the KDA, he did.
Yeah, I mean, he's worth some gold. You don't want to give that to them.
True. Just big engage tool, that flash, the third of flash hook. Definitely a big part of what makes Blitzcrank good. I did want to comment. He is running the correct skin because you could fake people out. If you flash S key on that skin, it looks like you're throwing a Q out, but you actually don't. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Maybe we need to get that banned. Question mark?
Maybe. Stink Pickle. It's not red-white, but it is red-green. Or white-green. But so much
Yeah.
CC means he will fall. Lulu makes it a little bit easier for the Jarvan to do what Jarvan does.
Yeah, he might have had red-green, but the only thing he's seeing is the gray screen.
Okay, we're having out here poetry in motion. As the Lord JK caught out, this is a game he would like to forget. 1-8.
I mean, at what point does he just have to all chat to Moisting and be like, come on, man. Just leave me alone.
Merc Masta finding a nice engage, but doesn't connect the knockup onto the Moisting. So Adrian Legitness, without this flash, is on the run. Macho, does RAWR want to turn? Oh my gosh. Adrian just is going to walk out for free. Never mind. Adrian is able to get the heck out of there. And BBP comes out with the handed. They do get the inside track on this river. However, RAWR, with that Rift Herald, will drop it mid. Tier 2 should fall. And pings from RAWR onto the tier 2 of the top lane. Now the Moisting, forced to flash out. Pila Miria is going to look for the knockup. Will find it, but the Feathers is here on the Alawi. A nice ultimate for Merc Master means the Moisting will go down. So some fight coming out of these BBP squad members. A TP from the Lord JK means that Stink Pickle probably won't be able to get this tier 2. I say probably because it seems like every time we see Stink Pickle and Lord JK on the same screen, Lord JK just dies. But It will mean the BPP is able to pick up a dragon, stopping the dragon stacking, at least for the next 5 minutes. Pila Muriel is going to be CC'd out of the
Oh.
ultimate. Ornhorn won't land, but the knockup will. Adrian Legitness will go down.
That was a good Blitzcrank hook to stop it, but he got bounced up like 3 times there.
Yeah. You know, taking one for the team. Sacrifice not in vain. Adrian, the only one to go down. As the Stink Pickle has to be careful now. Doesn't have vision of the Lord JK, but now the Lord JK in danger. The ultimate will land, but Stink Pickle will be doing so much damage. A nice flash from the Lord JK, though. Means the ultimate won't land from Stink Pickle. And Stink Pickle on the run. It only costs JK a flash and an ultimate to almost take him down.
Yeah, I mean, and his Seraph's Embrace.
Oh, true. True.
He did have to proc the shield from that, so.
Okay, well, he is starting to turn the tide. 10 death power spike on Cassiopeia. Is that a thing?
Well, he just got his 10th stack of Rod of Ages, and that definitely is a thing.
There you go. Adrian Legitness, I don't know if he wants to be here. And we'll use the blasting cone and get on out. Pings coming onto the red side of BBP. Feathers will find a nice E. Lunar Paw is going to be forced out of their jungle. Stink Pickle and the Lord JK still going at it, but the Lord JK coming out on top this time around. The Stink Pickle using the blue buff to get the red-white guns, flashing away. Now, people might think Stink Pickle is going to go down, and people might be right, because Merc Mac did back to secure that kill.
It did take 3 of them, but they did bring him down.
And did take 3 of them, and the bot lane tower of BBP is under fire, but a nice Ornhorn from Pila Murialis means a shutdown goes to Lulu's pocket. It's probably not where they wanted that gold to go, but it should be another kill as well. Adrian Legitness get a fall? Nope, flashing away. Blitzcrank on the run. Feathers does find the E, does find the ultimate. This is Feathers' domain. Fighting Alawi in a choke is definitely scary. Now the Moisting is here, and RAWR can't help themselves. The Moisting shows up just to die. This is going to be a free Otacon for BBP. All of a sudden, BBP, life, breathing growth, life has been given to them by RAWR.
They're up 2,000 gold right now, and they just took the Otacon.
Yeah. And they're up 2,000 gold because RAWR just couldn't help themselves. I mean, between Feathers dying on top side and on bot side, Stink Pickle dying on top side, and then the Moisting kind of just showing up to die, means that this game all of a sudden has a bit more life to it, because scaling, you have to imagine, it definitely goes the way of Cassiopeia and Ornn, right? It's not like, I mean, yes, the brand is going to be doing brand things. The brand's going to be doing a ton of damage. This build Stink Pickle has for himself, though, I don't know if it really scales well into team fights. That is a hull breaker on the Aphelios.
Yeah, then he does have an agility cloak, so I'm a little confused. If you already have 2 items, you're not going to get to all
The
crit.
ultimate goes wide from Lord JK, but Stink Pickle won't find the ultimate as well. Stink Pickle kind of trolling on the side a little bit here. Back to back has been caught out on this top lane.
Yeah, just getting caught out over and over again. That's been the last 5 minutes for RAWR.
Lunar Paw, Merc Master trying to find the engage, but instead the Moisting finds a nice engage of his own on the Big Z60. Big Z60 forced to flash away. Macho Man putting damage into the enemy laners. Pila Murialis with the TP will find the ultimate on the Moisting. Moisting goes down. Macho doesn't have the ultimate anymore, but the Feathers has arrived on Alawi. Q goes wide from Adrian Legitness, but the chase is on. Lunar Paw will go down. Shut down for Macho.
Definitely a lot of fight on both
Stink
sides
Pickle
here.
ghosted forward, and I'm pretty sure that's because he wants a kill. He's tired of dying on these sides. The Lord JK will find the ultimate. The chakrams might not matter. Does Lord JK have enough? Not quite. Stink Pickle taking about 5% HP, but does find the
Ooh.
solo kill once again. Uh-oh. Merc Master. Oh my gosh. Okay, Feathers wanted to make sure Merc couldn't steal that dragon using the ultimate. That is definitely overkill, but Jarvan does go down, and that does mean that his soul points secured by RAWR. So just as quickly as RAWR threw away their gold lead, they are fighting back. It is still 2,000 gold, the difference in favor of BBP. But Baron is on the table with 2 members down.
Yeah, season on the line for RAWR. They just need to take some deep breaths and bring it back a little bit.
Well, they're trying to buy themselves a Baron with the Lord JK down, Merc Master as well. The Lord JK does have TP available. Merc Master will have to walk all the way from base, but we see the TP on the top lane. Is there enough in the tank, or does RAWR just melt this thing too fast? Double TPs from both the top laners on the bottom side. Ornhorn will not connect. Was missed by Pila Miralis. Adrian Legend is taken low, but this might secured the Baron for RAWR. Feather, Stink Pickle, Macho on the run. Can BBP force this fight? Stink Pickle does find an ultimate, will find the 4-man stun, but I don't know if it's going to be buff. Merc Master finds an aggressive ultimate onto Macho while he is dealing with the brand. Stink Pickle is falling on top lane. I think Stink just needs to go bot. Right? Now, this is a different set of circumstances. It was a Baron take. They couldn't get out. They ended up dying. But it just seems like when Stink goes top, everything goes wrong.
Yeah.
So maybe change it up. But yeah, I mean, Baron was secured by RAWR, but it is only on 2 members. So it's not going to be the most useful Baron. And for BBP, you're feeling like you got the better trade of all things considered.
They have been very good in these team fights, which is one of the reasons why we thought they were going to win this.
Adrian Legitness finds Lunar Paw back in where Lunar Paw shouldn't. Forced to ult themselves. Will get out. Did get the ignite from Blitzcrank as well. But that is Lulu ultimate not available for what's the time right here? The next 45 seconds. So there's a window of opportunity for RAWR to strike with the Moisting playing this lethality Rek'Sai. And it looks like the window is now as Pila Miralis looking to trade aggressively, forced to use the Ornhorn, will find the knockup onto Macho, but it won't be enough. Shutdown goes to the Moisting, but a big 3-man ultimate from Merc Master means the fight is still on, and that is 3 quick kills in succession for BBP.
Big Z with the big play right there. His Varus has looked very good in this series.
And
surprised that it wasn't banned, to be honest.
Maybe a little bit surprising, but this is BBP knocking on the front door of RAWR. Meanwhile, on the bottom side of the map, I just don't know if if Stink Pickle is going to be able to base race this. And I feel like if you're BBP, you probably could have threatened to end there. There was no way Stink Pickle was going to make their way all the way back. Instead, they're going to back, spend some gold, play it smart, play it safe, clear out this red side in the process. But yeah, I definitely thought they could have maybe forced an end there and a close to the series. Oh, Stink Pickle. Playing very aggressive, but the Lord JK did miss the ultimate. Stink Pickle, red and white, don't fight. But it doesn't matter when there's Big Orn buying the Cassiopeia space. Merc Master on this bottom side as well. It's going to be a hard task for anybody to take a 3v1 this late into the game. Stink Pickle just keeps getting caught out on the side lanes. BBP did some studying up, maybe came prepared, said, you know, this guy, a menace on the Aphelios in lane. But outside of it, definitely overextends on the side lanes. And that has been their avenue back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's an ADC for a reason, right? ADC is very difficult. That's why you put a support with them. A lot of them don't have escapes. And Aphelios definitely one of those without escapes if they get caught out.
Yeah. Phillies down for the next 5 seconds. Will be up before this dragon. However, won't have the ultimate, won't have either of his summoner spells. Now, the Moisting did find a tier 2 on top side, but BBP is starting an end. Adrian Legitness stunned up by Pelum Mirialis. That is the support for RAWR down. They are knocking on RAWR's front door. Are they looking for the end, or are they just looking pressure for the dragon? Looks like Merc Master is just taking it solo. I like the allocation of resources. They don't need everybody there. Take the free dragon, keep the pressure up in mid. BBP can taste their finals berth, but can they close it out?
Only a 2,000 gold lead, so they were down early. Definitely have pulled it back, taken a lead, but not insurmountable. RAWR can still come back here.
Or can definitely still come back. Now I will say, because Sting Pickle keeps getting caught on the side lanes, this team fight that could develop between Feathers and Macho and everybody else has yet to develop. You know, they have to be at objectives first, right? They don't really have a great engage tool to get into objective if it's already been started outside of the, you know, Blitzcrank queue to maybe make a pick happen. But if they get to objectives, you're walking into an Alawi and a brand, which is super hard. So, you know, they got to clean it up. Their season is on the line. You never want to end your season on a loss. You definitely want to end it lifting up a trophy, but they can't do that if they fall here. The Moisting, Merc Master, Merc Master pulled in, gonna EQ out, was taken to about half health. I thought Merc Master might just turn around and look to engage there as the Lord JK is here. And for as poorly as the early game went for the Lord JK, is now 4-9 and 11 with 4 items. The Moisting gonna be knocked up by the Ornhorn, but won't be knocked up by the E. And Ultimate will find Sting Pickle. Sting Pickle once again will fall. Macho Man flashing forward to get a big ultimate though. Big Z60 gonna be taken down extremely low, but it's not going to be enough. That is 2 kills for BBP. That is the mid laner and ADC of RAWR down. Their objective, their sights can be set on the objective that is this Baron, but the Moisting is nearby. Will the Moisting be able to find the steal? The answer right now is no, as BBP has turned off that objective. They're looking for the fight instead. The Moisting has been found out and will go down. Pelum Mirialis is going to go for a ride after a Q from the Blitzcrank, but I don't think it really matters. Pelum going to be able to flash out. Will they go down to the ultimate? No.
I don't think they're going to be able to take Baron here. At the very least, they will have to get some resets in before they take it.
Yeah, they got to get some resets in, but the Moisting's down for 20 seconds. And this is a 4-item Cassiopeia. They should be able to melt this thing, especially with this on-hit build from Big Z60. This amalgamation of a build. But it doesn't happen. The Moisting is now back up. And even though the Moisting doesn't have flash, still has that Rek'Sai E available to get over the wall to maybe look for a steal. So BBP does not want to start this objective. Instead, looks like they're trying to clear out some vision, make sure that they can take this safely, efficiently, effectively. Baron has been started up.
It's going to be very difficult for RAWR to walk into this.
It's going to be very difficult for RAWR to walk in indeed, but a nice cue from Adrian Legitness. All of a sudden, Lord JK might be in trouble. Instead, Merc Master threatening the dive, but the E from the moisting means Lord JK will go down. Is this RAWR's fight? So far, it's 2-for-1 in favor of BBP, but Feathers is here on the backside of the fight. Feathers flashing forward, will find an ultimate, but will go down in the process. Adrian Legitness gonna find Big Z60. Big Z60 will fall. Now it's just the support and the jungler for RAWR. But the moisting on the run. Can he get out? Does find a nice tunnel. Merc Master on the pursuit. Ping's coming out on the mid lane by BBP. The moisting will go down. It is Adrian Legitness versus the world. The RAWR's season on the line. Can the lone Blitzcrank stall for at least 15 seconds until his brand can help?
He has no kill pressure, but I think he can stall.
And Macho will be up. Looks like Pelum and Lunar, they get what they came for. They got the inhibitor. They got pressure for this Baron. And that's what they're going to turn back to. TP from the Lord JK. Baron has been started up. Moisting down for 15 seconds. That means Baron probably going to be secured by BBP. Most definitely will be secured by BBP. Will the return happen onto the Dragon Soul? Now, it is a Chemtech Soul. It's not the greatest soul in the world, but it does open up some potential spiciness around the Elder. Instead, it looks like BBP is leading the inside track onto that as well. Or opting to hunker down, to turtle up, make sure that the waves are in order. And BBP going to be on Soul Point after this Dragon is taken.
Yeah, at this point for RAWR, you are behind. If you're going to take a fight, it needs to be the perfect fight, because if you lose, it's going to be the last fight of your season.
All right, folks. Is this the final push for BBP to punch their ticket to finals, or can RAWR fight, crawl back? It is an uphill battle for sure for this RAWR squad. But we've seen crazier things happen in League of Legends. It is definitely an uphill battle, though, for sure.
They're gonna have to try to find a pick. This Varus pick has been very good for Big Z. Put up great KDAs every game. 9-3 right now, and he's just been standing behind the Ornn behind the Jet 4.
Are you gonna start trying to copy the build and solo queue?
I don't think so.
Okay. It's good, but not good enough for the Husky seal of approval.
Listen.
The Moisting and Stink Pickle looking for a play on Appeal and Marialis, but on the top side of the map,
okay.
Lord JK does get pulled under tower, will be forced to flash away. Lunar Paw using the ultimate to save their mid laner as well. Macho flashing away from the engage from Merc Master, but Lord JK, plenty of damage here and now, but Lord JK does get collected, does go down to the Moisting. Oh my goodness, RAWR is finding magic out of nothing. They're pulling a rabbit out of the hat. One member of them will go down, but Big Z60 with that big old shield does find a couple of kills. When all is said and done, it is a 2-for-4 trade in favor of RAWR. These death timers are long. Pila Marialis does have the Baron available. Is trying to get that last inhibitor, but Stink Pickle on the run. And if the wave states were a little bit more manageable, the RAWR could potentially look to threaten an end, but instead they got to deal with these waves that have mounted in their base.
Yeah. Adrian in that fight, he just said, "Get on my back. I'm going to hit every Q. I'm going to get every single one of your carries, and we're going to kill them all."
Yeah, I mean, a lot used. It was a one fight, but a lot used, and I just don't know if they're going to be able to replicate that time and time again. They have to deal with these waves. They are, faced with a potential Soul here in 2.5 minutes time. I don't think Soul is going to be the end of the world for them to deal with, but Baron going to be up in about 3 minutes as well. And if BBP gets Baron, it might be a foregone conclusion that they will win the game. And so RAWR despite that team fight win, their base is in shambles. They're dealing with pressure. It's going to be up to Adrian's legitness to maybe make it happen once more. The Moisting under fire by the Lord JK, but has a tunnel to get out. And yeah, I think they're just going to 5-man bot and just let the waves do their thing. And man, this is so tough for RAWR to deal with.
Yeah, it's going to take another fight just like that. They're going to have to find some picks. Adrian Legitness did a great job last fight. He's going to have to find some cues and hit that back line.
Lord JK, Pilim Morales is there. Pilim has so much health, buying so much space for the rest of his team. The Moisting on the run will be knocked up by the Ornn. Ornhorn does come out. Will it land? It does land on Macho. Macho forced to go golden. Macho does have the ultimate available. This is a fight to decide whether or not BBP can punch their ticket to finals, and so far it just hasn't been enough. Sneak Pickle with all these chakrams, and an ice cube from Adrian Legit. This big Z60 goes down. Is this RAWR's fight to win? Feathers is still here with Adrian Legitness. It is 2v2, but Pila Morales is so tanky. Feathers at this point, I just don't know if there's enough damage in the tank or in the kit for the Alawi. Instead, Pila Morales, Mercmaster, setting their sights onto the last remaining inhibitor. That is 3 inhibitors down for RAWR. BBP wasn't the cleanest of fights, but it was effective. They get all 3 inhibitors and and a Nexus tower to boot.
Yeah, but if you're RAWR, you were down. You weren't looking that great, and you survived a team fight. That very well could have been the last fight of your season, but they were able to pull it out. They went even.
They went even, but now Baron's on the table in 30 seconds, and it's not like RAWR has the greatest wave clear. It might just be a solo mission for Moisting to try to get this steal. But if Baron goes down, I mean, this is BBP's game to win. If RAWR can steal it, they can prolong their season. It's looking dire. RAWR season in dire straits. But you're right. I mean, momentum kind of on their side, right? Despite their base in shambles, they have won the last couple of fights. And if you're BVP, you're getting a little bit nervous. The fights haven't gone your way. The game 44 minutes in means that one lost team fight, either of these teams can walk away with a W. For RAWR, it means we're going to Silver Scrapes. For BBP, it means they're going to face rivals in the finals. Moisting has to be careful, though. This is not what can happen.
I think he's going to be
Moisting's going to go down. A flash. Moisting does eventually go down. I thought the blast cone was going to get him to safety. I don't know if he could see it, though, well, because he was underground. And so that is a pick onto RAWR's jungler. And that might just be all she wrote. BBP, can they emerge victorious? It is a fight to end RAWR's season. Lord JK does go down. Feathers in the backline. Mercmaster on the run. Can RAWR fight back? Can they fight? Can they crawl? No. Stink Pickle goes down. Feathers gonna be going down as well. The Nexus falls. Semi-finals match goes to BBP, and they will be a rivals opponent in Sentinel finals.
They are going to be the rivals of rivals.
Very well put. And yeah, it wasn't the cleanest of series, I would say. There were some one-sided stomps for both of these teams, but I'm glad we got a nice little sandwich, a back and forth affair in game 1 and a back and forth affair in game 4. Ultimately, BBP able to buck that red side, wins all trend. They pick up a game on blue side and they punch their ticket to finals. Man, what a series.
Yeah. I'm not saying that Varus build was the best thing I've ever seen, but I am saying that it was 3-0.
I mean, stats don't lie, right? Umbral Grave, Rush, Varus is the key to winning games. You lock
Yeah.
that in, you go undefeated. That's what stats are telling us. Yeah, I mean, it got a little bit scary there. It was a little bit sloppy. The Lord JK had a tough go of it in the laning phase for all of these games. It felt like, but did just enough in games 1 with that that catch on to Stink Pickle and Macho to close that out, and then scaled up in game 4, did plenty of damage for their team. BBP gonna be the victors. RAWR, we bid you adieu. Was fun covering you guys. I had a feeling that when Rivals said RAWR was the #1 team, it seems like it was a curse. Because every time Rivals thinks a team is good, they end up falling. And yeah, I mean, great series, great win for BBP, and I mean that's all I got.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, great season for RAWR. You showed us that Yone Jungle is a thing. I did not come into tonight thinking that it would be, but you showed us that. Definitely some crazy drafts throughout the season. You guys made them work, so always fun watching you, always fun casting you. But I'm really looking forward to next week, not just because it's our guys, but you know, it's two good teams that are going to go against each other, and when the title's on the line, it's always fun to watch.
Yeah, and that'll be next Tuesday, I believe, unless something else changes. So we'll have to see how that series ultimately shakes out. I'm about ready to hit the hay. I haven't eaten it yet either, so I gotta get some dinner in me. Husky, it was a fun cast as always. Soul Keeper, appreciate you holding it down in the production. This has been LXC Sentinel semifinals, and next time you see us, we will be in the finals. By us, I mean Sentinel. So we hope you all have a great rest of your night. Take care, and we will see you next time.
Listen until they feel the force of party. If you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.